Hey, True Blue. Nope. Okay, now we're here. All right. Hey, True Believers, England team here. It's Saturday night. Time for an auction. I am excited about this. I showed off these books, and these are the books that just kept on giving. Because as soon as I thought it was just a, okay, $1 book, $1 book, that $1 book turned out to be something huge. I just now found that I had, I didn't even know this, but a Peter David Murphy Anderson autograph. I mean, it is just, so we're putting this up as one of the giveaways, along with a Neil Adams autograph, a Walt Simonson, and a Marv Wolfman. So those are the giveaway books tonight. It is going to be a good auction, I think. I hope. But still, and here to help me, we have LK. How are you doing, Lori Kev? Laura or Kev, not Lori Kev.
Yeah, just LK. I'm doing great. So a good fun day of football to watch so far. Didn't really get much else done, so you know, looking forward to trying to figure out what my budget is for tonight.
It is a lot. You're going to want it. You're going to need it. We also have Eric back issue Breen to help talk about the good stuff. You can read that as old stuff if you want, Evil Black Cat or Eric's Black Cat. But, yeah. How are you doing, Eric?
I'm all right.
All right. And we also have the Evil Black Cat. And just joining us right now, the real Dr. Venkman, except no substitute.
And I'm here to talk about the bad stuff.
There you go. Yes. I don't think there's going to be much of that. So let's get going.
All right. I can believe that. Good night, everybody.
I thought you talked about the bad stuff on Thursdays.
Yeah, when we do our when you do talk.
This channel does. This is I Hate Comics.
There you go. Yes, we're gonna start off with some dollar books here, and starting at the top, we've got speaking of Peter David, we've got Aquaman: Time and Tide #1, and I strongly recommend Peter David Aquaman. Also, we have Adventures of Superman. And this is issue number 502 by Carl Kessler and Wallace and Gromit. We have Avengers West Coast number 61 and 62, where they go against Immortus. That's 2 issues of the same story. Next up, we have Captain Marvel. This is Free Your Mind. And then we have Yang, and this is issue number 10. It's one of the few books that you are going to be seeing that came from another auction. The reason for that is because it used to be that autograph book. Next up, we have Action Comics 899, 993, and then we have book 967. And here, this one's going to be. Hold on, let me mark this down and put a sticker on it. This is the mini series within a series, the Oz Effect, and it's 4 issues. And it will start at $4. So you get the whole story. Bidding begins when Maranya says go. Is Maranya in the house?
She's here in the chat.
Okay, cool.
And I gotta say that Evil Black Cat is doing a really great cat impression. He's breathing into the mic like a cat does.
I heard that, yes.
And I would say Amy. Don't forget your letter overlay. And
thank you.
Explain all the other fun stuff.
All right. Well, I did what Venkman's been saying. Hey, you should do this thing. So let's see, what should we do? Here we go. Let's start off with a comic giveaway. Every $10 spent gets a spot on the wheel to win one of 2 prizes, or in this case, is 3 prizes. If there's 10 people on the wheel, we give away 2 at the end of the night instead of just 1.
I thought there were 4 prizes.
Also, tonight, we have 3 possible prizes. Well, okay, before I wrote this before I found the other autograph, the 4th autograph tonight. So for every $20 on the, we'll get you on the Neil Adams wheel. All the 10 will get you for Peter David's autograph, Walter Simonson's autograph, and then Marv Wolfman's autograph. So there you go. We're giving away some autograph comics tonight. Let me know what you guys think of the whole situation. Also, what do you think of the new template for the thumbnail? I shared it out, and I liked it. I'm like, wow, okay, it's very simple. I like that.
It's very festive. And it's
That
to the point.
I meant to do. I wanted to get a little Christmas in there because we need a little Christmas right this very
The
minute.
most important things are the books you're giving away free, and then everyone else has to guess what you have.
There you go. Well, that I did a whole unboxing on Thursday.
I
showed off everything, but that actually you put into music. The thumbnail made me think that maybe when I have time, unfortunately, sometimes I get the books like Friday and I don't have time to put together. But if I can, I'll put together a show where you can see what books are coming and so forth, so on.
Well, if you get any books early, or you save a book for the following week, you know. You can always do that too.
If I can, I will. Alrighty. And how is that?
That's
good. Right there. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Alrighty. But no, I'm in a good mood, man.
You're just gonna move your Wang or Yang over to the right.
Yeah. And I was gonna mention too, you might want to take down that Bizarre Adventures and the sticker book at the top.
If somebody wants them, they can bid on them. I don't care. They're not really bothering anything back there. It's no worse than the geeks. And if somebody wants them, they can say, I'll take them.
Yeah. So, and just to put it out there, so the Neil Adams does have a certificate of authenticity.
Yeah, that is the one with the certificate.
The others 3 do not, but at the best we can tell, based on viewing signatures, other signatures on the line, they appear to be legitimate, but I'll say buyer beware. But in this case, it's, you're
not buying.
So, yeah.
It's a giveaway. Yeah. All righty. So let's see. We have Amy. Hello. Jug is technically first tonight. All right. Well, hello to Jughead first. Comic Frog gets on the board first with $1 on B, the Supergirl and Superboy issue.
B seems to be the hot bid tonight so far.
All righty. And then we have Jim, Aquaman and Superman, $1. Oh, okay. So everything Aquaman and Superman. Gotcha. Obviously, though, you need to go 150 on the one that
he did.
Okie dokie. And that's Yang now. All righty. So we have Jim.
Jug wants your Yang.
Most people do. It is a good comic book.
Is it true?
By the way, and also, you put $1 on the Superman, but does that include the $4 on the mini series? Just want to make sure before I put you down for it. Let's see, $1 on F, the Yang from Jughead.
I don't know. I'm just bidding on B. I'm putting B.
Well, that's the proper way to bid.
I don't want to be confused. I don't want to hey, I don't want these other books.
Yeah. It's like, I was looking while I was after I wrote down. I was looking at all these things that because some of them I didn't know you did. Drunk Stream, $3 a swig. Ko-Fi link in the description below. I didn't know you made that one. Yeah. We're
actually you made that one. You're just that drunk. No.
Did I?
I don't know.
I honestly don't remember. It could have been.
I know you deleted a lot.
And yeah, there were some I deleted. Okay, how to bid. Put the bid amount first, then the comic book issue. For example, $20, insert comic book name. There you go. That's the easy way to learn. But I think everybody here knows that. Jim says $1 on A and $1.50 on B. Okie dokies.
True, but we're hoping that some of the publicity we put out there today will attract some new folks in.
I hope so. I hope so. And
we're seeing all of you guys. We want new people.
$2.50 on 502 says Killer Baby. Ooh, we're doing it old fashioned. I got to find the number again.
Isn't that the model for a Marvel DC? All with the old, with the new every week.
Yeah. All righty, and then $3 on B from the Frog.
Everybody who thinks it's funny
fisticuffs.
I'll just say this: anybody who's happy seeing people like Eric and E and some other older readers that are basically disgusted to leave the company, think it's funny. Wait till they turn on you.
Yeah, you're next.
They're gonna, because you think they're gonna cater to you, and then they'll
under the bridge, Yang.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I just got an email. I'm sorry, I forgot who it was sent from, but I made a joke about having something of me and a donkey under the bridge is like a T-shirt or something. Somebody fucking drew it. I'll have to share it a little bit later. This will be going on the shop.
That's graphic. I don't want to see that.
This will be going on the shop. It is funny. The person drew me way fatter than I actually am. I love it.
Wait,
So
like, you're like
yeah,
one
I'll
of
share it
Cartman's
out.
relatives. You're one of Cartman's relatives.
Yeah. But I hope it's way fatter than I actually am. Maybe I'm seeing myself.
Hey, VENKMAN, do you think when E saw that he quoted The Rock?
Maybe.
Finally.
Fine. Yeah. Alrighty. That was before you put the letters on. I only wanted A and B.
Yeah,
Oh, shoot. Okay. I literally just put you down for everything Superman.
See, I threw the letters up because I was like, he's not gonna put the letters up.
I thought I did put the letters up.
No, you
did
did. You
not
put the
put the
ticker up
letters.
out of bed. All that stuff.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Contest.
Okay. So only A and B. All the other stuff, new bids. Alrighty. So what I've got then is Aquaman to Jim for $1. Adventures of Superman right now is with RDV at $5. No love for the West Coast Avengers. Captain Marvel to LK. And that is that.
No.
Oh no.
Killer.
Yang to Jughead.
Yep.
Yeah, I have that as well.
Yes.
All righty. From what I gather, Jim is also only bidding on B. Yep. It is corrected. And we got the 1 minute warning, and Killer Bebe hits back with $5.50. And we hit our first Donnabrook of the evening.
So what we gather is Jughead is bidding on Easy Yang.
Yes, we have told the Yang joke already.
Yang. Wait, you're the Yang and Jugs? What? Oh.
Yeah, buyer beware. It is a floppy copy.
Okay, that was actually clever. That was clever. Not funny, but it was clever.
It was funny.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one, Eric's Black
All right,
Cat.
we're sitting at 6 with the comic book Frog.
Maranya saying we've reached fisticuffs.
Donnabrook evening.
Congratulations.
Yeah. We are at a clear Donnabrook as well. So do we hear 650?
Yeah, let's get a few more bids, or I have an 8:30 appointment.
Oh, this is interesting, Breen. Florida State's got to go with their third string QB.
Florida State's out, win or lose. They are. They're done.
Okay,
They're
Killer
not gonna
Bebe. He drops out, and since they were the last, we might as well stop it here.
I was gonna say because I just found out I actually own it. So if he really wants it, I could drop it back to his price.
Well, if you do, Killer
Boo.
Baby, you wanted at 550. You got it at 550.
Otherwise, I'll gladly pay the money. I don't care. I mean, if he really wants it, I'll let him have it. The price of his last bid.
Who was the? I think since it was just you and he,
Yeah.
then it would be more fair if I dropped it to $2.50 for him.
I know Jim we had done a bid, but then Jim got blown away.
Yeah, but after after that at 250, you went to you and he. So if he wants it, I'll drop it to 250.
Whatever you want to do,
because that's the most fair. Only if you want to give it up. It's up to you, man. Okay, I'm gonna put it to KB for 250. All right.
Go.
There we go. Since you already have it, he can have a copy, and boom, all is well.
Cool. Merry
All
Christmas.
right, so I got Jim at $1, K-Bebe for Aquaman, Adventure Superman 502 to K-Bebe for 250, and then Jughead with Yang. Let me bring these down. We'll get the next round up.
Yeah, I think Florida State is really hurt by what happened to Louisville last week. Now,
no question. If this were 13 or 12-0 versus 11-1, there would be a lot more writing on it.
And if what's his name was Travis Jordan, whatever his name is, was the guy the starter.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Don't put it past him to take both SEC teams after
We have
this.
a question from Amy about Metalman comics. I know he's had them in the past, but it's something you probably look out for, right? E?
Oh, I will always look out for Metal Man. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, none tonight. But by all means, please hang around.
You had a Big Dog, didn't you have recently?
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah.
Last week.
Yeah.
And it sold to LK.
Couple weeks ago.
Couple weeks. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, kids. Next up, we've got Grant Morrison's Green Lantern issue number 1, the Beware My Power. All right. He used to end up calling it season 1. That's issue number 1. Oh. This is cover B of the same book. This is the there you go.
Fun
Green
fact,
number
halfway
1.
through the series, he becomes non-binary. Not the writer, not him.
The writer, not him. All right, and this is annual number 1 from the same season 1. And then we have issue number 12 and issue number 11. And we have issue number 10. And we have issue number 9. Oh, I'm sorry. We don't have issue number 9. It skips to issue number 8.
Yeah, only ZACK has that.
And we have issue number 7. Issue number 6. Oh, here it is. Here's issue number 5. Number 4. Number 3. Number 2. And number 1. So it is almost the entire series. It is 12 books, and at $1 each, it would be $12 for the set. Next up, we have season 2, issue number 1. And then we have Green Lantern Black Stars. And this is issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. It is a 3-issue miniseries, says it right there. So it is the complete story.
Wow.
All right. Then we have Green Lantern Corps number 1 from the New 52. And that's Peter J. Tomasi, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Then we have Mike Grell's issue number 40 of Green Arrow. I don't remember. It might be Jughead, but somebody bought a whole bunch of Green Arrows. 40 was missing, so that is definitely one you should get. Here's Heathcliff, issue number 42.
Dang it. We had a perfect run here with all the green stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I had to break it up. Here's Infinity War, issue number 1. And by somebody named Williams and Isaac, the Iron Age. This is Omega. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
I'm reading that. That was pretty
All righty. So we've got Heathcliff and a whole bunch of other books. What'd you say?
Grant Morrison. So we have Grant Morrison and then Iron Age. I said it was really good. I like that series.
Okay.
Heathcliff is pretty cool because you don't really see that often. At least I don't. Infinity War,
Yeah.
you can probably see it. You probably find it in a trade, but I mean, it's cool to have. If you want to do issues, they're awesome covers.
Oh, yes, Maranya. E is $3 because of the 3 books. Yes, thank you very much. I'll put a sticker on it.
And Glinster puts 1 on Heathcliff.
Hey, that is a man who recognizes quality. Bum-bum.
Yeah. Basically, Heathcliff was the hobo Garfield.
It really was. He was the violent, mean Garfield.
And
Like
Killer
Garfield
Baby and Killer Baby puts $3 on E.
All righty. He beat Zach to it.
That's more than Gail paid.
Say again?
Says more than Gail paid.
She is paying for it every day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. All right. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but she is paying for it every day of her life. now.
That is true.
That is true. Yeah. Even I sometimes look at her and go, "Really, me?"
I'm just gonna let
She's
that
like-
one go.
She's like, I couldn't find a body pillow.
So you're saying if she'd known about Mike Lindell before?
Possibility.
All righty.
So, L, yeah, we're 20 minutes in. You're the only one that hasn't gotten him yet. So
Gotten what?
you're the only one that hadn't taken a cheap shot at E. So it's
Oh,
pretty
I
know
good
it.
there.
Wait, are they really
The night's early.
They're like in his range though.
Yeah.
Pace yourselves.
Yeah, the night's early. You know, there's still like the swamp thing coming up, so you know there's plenty of opportunities. Oh, nice completion there on third down to get.
Yeah, that was another book. We passed right over it, and then when I'm looking up, I'm going, wait a second, this is the first Alan Moore work on Swamp Thing.
So,
By the way, also one of the books that we passed up was the first Frank Miller DC art.
Weird War?
Yep, we had that in the
like
box, and we're just like
62
Weird
or
War.
something?
Yeah,
I hope you looked that up.
I did. That's how I found out it was Frank Miller's first art.
But I
Hey,
hope
Frank.
you looked at the value while you were
Yeah.
at it.
Yeah, I've got. Look, we've got a lot of big dogs tonight. We got a lot of $5, a lot of $3, a lot of $2, a lot of big dogs. There's, I think, only 4 or maybe 5 $1 lots here today,
So these are
and
dollars.
most of them are at the front here.
Change the ticker to $1 then.
What number issue is the Action Comics on the far right, and has it any bids? Frank, you're a little bit behind the rest of us. The Action Comics on the far right, there was.
Well,
No, he's
he-
talking about the autographed one in the top right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is autographed by Murphy Anderson and Peter David. It's one of our giveaway books tonight. I'm giving away autographed comics. We've got a Peter David and Murphy Anderson autograph, and I was just informed. I didn't know that Murphy Anderson was the artist on the first appearances at Tana, so he's been around for quite a while, and now he's not around. Speaking of not around, but really good, we've got Neil Adams autograph to give away today. This is the only one with a certificate of authentication. The other ones, we looked them up and we compared them to make sure that that's what we're giving away. The Thor is Walt Simonson, excuse me, I keep saying that wrong. The book itself is not in great shape, but but it is autographed. And then we have Marv Wolfman on Crisis on Infinite Earths. There you go. So we're giving these away. The way you get onto the board for the giveaways, every $10 you spend gets you on board for the Peter David, the Walter Simonson, or the Marv Wolfman. Every $20 gets you on board for the Neil Adams.
Oh, what issue number is it?
Oh, what issue? Oh, this is issue number 614. There you go. And there you go. I wanted to give the speech anyway there, Frank. Yeah. All righty. Not a lot of love for the Green Lanterns, I'm seeing.
I'm not a Grant Morrison fan.
Maybe that, yeah, I guess that's it.
I read this season 2 of that, and I just wish I had it.
Okay. Hey, that's honest talk.
All I'm going to say is the issue 4 or 5 has some really, really good Liam Sharp art.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we do have a $3 bid on the Black Stars, and we've got a $1 bid on the Heathcliff. We've got the 1 minute warning.
Yeah, I can't speak for season 1, but season 2 came out during COVID happened.
Yep.
And then everything was put on hold. And then when it finally came back, it was just like he went full non-binary, whatever, woke.
Oh, so there's a midpoint.
He
where
literally
it
had
goes
an older
wonky.
issue in series 2 where it was all backward speak. You literally had to hold the book to mirror to read it.
That's dumb. I don't
'Cause
understand why editorial would even let that go.
Because Hal was apparently went into the reverse world. Yes.
That's cute that you think there was editorial.
Well, that's true.
There was editorial back then.
But there was good art on it, though. They
What,
had the
3
pop-
years ago?
But
Up until what was that? Right after Dead Metal, what was that era called again?
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of, and even if there were, I promise you, he had a no editorial interference clause put. In his contract.
Frank, this is Action Comics Weekly. For a little bit in the early '90s, it became an anthology book, so it had all sorts of DC comic book characters.
Late
in it.
'80s.
Late '80s. Okay, yeah. There you go. All righty, we got the stop once again. Glinzer had the Heathcliff at $1. And Kabebe had the Black Stars at $1 each. Let's put these in there. We'll get the rest down, and then I'll put the next lot up.
yeah, I actually really do. I dig the weeklies, and that's especially when they had them. They had like 6 stories, each of them, and they weren't like Jason Aaron or Phil Kenny Johnson.
Yeah, and they let Kurt Swan do the 2-page Superman story. So yeah, it was kind of like an appeasement to basically taking his job away from him after the crisis.
Right?
All righty, kids.
And that's the story that Murphy Anderson inked, which is why he autographed that book.
X614 has a story by Roger Stern, Marv Wolfman, Paul Kupperberg, and Mindy Newell, and Peter David. So,
All right, gang. Next up, we have the sensational Wonder Woman issue number 1. And then we have New 52 Wonder Woman by Brian Azzarello. That's issue number 33. This is cover B, it looks like. Next up, we have Conan, Road of Kings, issue number 1. And then we have Conan the Cimmerian, issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. And here is issue number 6, issue number 7, issue number 8, and we have Conan and the Songs of the Dead, issue 1 through 5, and that will start at $5. Everything else starts at $1. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All righty, some Dark Horse Conan.
who's the writer?
This is
Jim Zub?
No.
Truman
Way
my gosh,
earlier.
yeah, it's Truman.
Who the hell's that?
Okay, the
Harry Truman?
The
I know,
Road of
right?
Kings is Thomas and Hawthorne, and then the Cimmerian is Truman and Giorello, and I believe Truman is the same dude who did
The Truman Show.
Grimjack. Let me make for sure that is who it is, which is pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, no, Tim Truman is a very well respected.
Oh no, yeah, it's Tim Truman. But there you go. It's that's what it says on the inside. Tim Truman. All right, there we go.
It would have been cooler if it was Harry S.
Okay.
Yeah. You said these are $1, right?
Yeah, these begin at $1. Once again, the Songs of the Dead, because it's a 5-issue miniseries, starts at $5. Let me get the bum. And from all I've heard, the Dark Horse run of Conan was pretty darn good. So,
Speaking of Songs of the Dead, Eric, how long has it been since you've warmed up your vocal cords for the catchphrase?
Last week, I think.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah. All right, Glenzer puts a $5 on the miniseries.
He's also singing one of the readings too.
And then Jughead put $1 on the rest
of the Conans.
Yeah.
Right. He says, Jughead, do you mean all, like the Wonder Woman and the Conans, or just the Conans? Want to make sure. But
Or
I'll
he's-
start.
Or he's arguing with Maranya, saying, "No, they're all $1."
What?
Because Maranya said, "Except for the 5-issue miniseries with $5."
Yes.
Yes,
But if anybody argues that, they're both right because they're all $1. But
no,
I'm
I mean,
selling set. Yeah.
you missed what I said. I said he was arguing that the whole entire board's $1 each.
Oh, I gotcha.
Arguing with Maranya, but I was just joking. But no, he wants all the Conans, all
Okay.
of the Conans.
All righty. Somebody's going to make Evil Black Cat, right? Did you hear that Nelson Peltz has declared epoxy fight with Bob Iger? Yeah, that's been forever and a day.
Well,
that guy
but
does that every week.
No, this is renewed. So yeah, he tried one last year, and then at the just before the annual results last month.
Well, they voted for him to be CEO again, so they're going to see what kind of damage Iger can do in 3 years.
Well, maybe not. Depends on what happens with this this proxy fight. So it's interesting. I mean, there's a ton to discuss about it. The next kind of fun part will be probably in a month or two when Peltz's investment company kind of comes out with their white paper to explain why they're doing it, the issues.
Hit the proxy fight. Just do a boxing match
with, for Disney. But I mean, what's interesting is that Peltz has got Perlmutter behind him. Perlmutter came out a few weeks ago and said that Nelson Peltz can vote my shares. So,
hey Austin, there hasn't been any. I don't think there's been any bronze DC yet. That's still coming up.
Oh, there will be.
Yeah. And I mean, just lastly, you can tell that Iger's concerned because he, after this came out, Disney has since hired a new chief financial officer who just happened to be somebody who has experience in dealing with Nelson Peltz. And then in the last week or two, there was a new investment group that started buying up shares that needs to be favorable towards Iger. So he's basically getting, people, positioned on his side to try and fight back. So
I wonder who's behind that.
I have a feeling that Iger has been paid off and he's doing a lot of this on purpose. And if he does sell it, he'll get a bonus. I have this all the stuff that's happening. It just seems purposeful, and I think that's what's going to happen.
Well, I mean, of course it's purposeful. I mean, these are decisions that he's making, and I mean, one of the.
I mean, purposeful in order to bring down the price of Disney stock. That's my game on this one. Okay, gang. Once again, speaking of game, I've started doing this for a while here. And we're giving away comics. And tonight we have 3 possible actually 4. Now, for every $20 spent, you get put on the wheel for the Neil Adams autograph. It's got a certificate of authentication. The man's dead. Ain't gonna give another one, and he's awesome. Also, if you spend for every $10 you spend, you're on the board for the Peter David Murphy Anderson signed Action Comics 614, or the Marv Wolfman Christ's Son Infinite Earths #1. Or the Walter Simonson Thor 372. This is the first appearance of the time variants. There you go.
Also,
and, at the end of we will spin the wheel. And hey, good luck to everybody.
The Action Weekly cover is done by Mike Mignola.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You want to go out, little birdie? Here, give me just a second, guys. I'm going to let the bird out. Wolf.
That's
wolf,
gross.
Wolf. He's a good boy.
The bird is not real. It's a hallucination.
Let's get you in your playland over here. All right.
So I figured out what we're going to read tomorrow night. Breen. Since Rod's joining us again, we're going to do Journey into Mystery 107.
Hello to Chris. What's up? I bought Disney at 80 and it is at 92 now. Cool. All righty. We got the stop. And I got to say, not a lot of love for the Wonder Womans. But everything else has a bid. We've got Jughead with all the Conans, except for the mini series, which is going to Glinzer at 5. Let me get these down, and we'll get the next lot up.
Zach,
Evil Black Cat, you were correct. Evil Black Cat said, good luck selling that sensational Wonder Woman. All right. So let's get these. Fun times. And stick around at the end of the auction. There are more of the Conans.
I just want someone to like just draw little different, draw Twiddles in different outfits. You know, like make like ham it up. Like you have like him wearing like a Centurion armor, or something like Roman stuff.
All righty, kids. Next up, we've got our $2 books. We're going to go to $2 books, and remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. Every $20 gets you a spot on the wheel for the Neil Adams. All righty, and we are at 2. Boom. And next up, we've got Superboy Zero. There you go, from the 1990s. The good run, back when they knew how to handle Superboys.
Back when they actually had a good costume for him.
I was actually surprised at how much this was going for on Comic Realm and eBay. I really was. I had no idea this picked up, but it is far more than the $2 I am asking. So there we go. All righty. Next up, we have Spectacular Spider-Man, number 176. There we go.
The birth of a terror. Oh, wait. Is that Mystique? Give birth?
And then we have Marvel Superheroes, and this is issue number 102. Featuring the Hulk.
And a giant rat. And Ant-Man.
Yes, he is ant size now, I guess. And next up, we've got Monsters on the Prowl, issue number 23. And it is a reader copy. Just want to get that out there.
That's a nightmare because he keeps his Hulk strength, right? If he's that little.
Yeah. There you go. Then we have from Donny Cates, Thor, issue number 6. The Thanos cover.
Great series.
There we go. And then we have Speed Force. There we go.
I was going to say, that's not a new one. That's an older one. That was good.
No, this is an older one, yeah. Then we have from Ed Brubaker. This is Captain America. Who will wield the shield?
Hydrocap.
Best book on the board so far.
And then we have Heroes Return Captain America. And this is issue number 1.
Wade Garney. Oh, nice.
Yeah, 2000 Wade, not recent Wade.
Yeah, well, and specifically, too, that's when Captain America came back from the Heroes Reborn run when the certain Marvel characters left in were written by image writers.
And finally, we have The Thing, issue number 36. She-Hulk versus Ms. Marvel.
Wow.
This is the very last issue of that run of The Thing. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as Maranya says go, remember every $10 spent gets you on the board. Every $20 gets you on the board for the Neil Adams. That idea was given to me by Maranya. What do you think if I've got a higher item?
I'd say, I mean, if you want more people on the board, you could lower down to $5, but then.
Well, that was way too.
I know.
I tried. I actually tried that, and it was way too big.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe you're gonna have to increase the bid on Jay and Jim Sorensen. You're gonna have to increase the bid on all of them.
Okie dokies. Let's see what we're doing. We got some bids right out the gate. We had Comic Book Frog say $2 on Jay. All righty. And Killer Bebe says 2 on A, B, and J. Obviously being beaten out by the Comic Book Frog.
I'm actually bidding on Jim Sorensen. I just didn't feel like write it now.
Yeah. Well, and
A, B, no, it was A, B, and J from. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Killer Baby.
yeah, and as we learned from yesterday, the Ms. Marvel here, that's Sharon Ventura.
Yes.
She had a short-lived time as Ms. Marvel.
Glitzer.
Then we have Austin with $2 on C, $2.50 on J from Eric and Boyd. And
$2 for a BJ. It just looks like Jim Rhodes.
Times are tough.
come work for me, man. You'll get a lot better money than $2 on.
You never heard uglier than a $2. Never mind.
I'll holler.
And we got $3 on J from the Frog. I can verify that any book with a hero's return tag on them are good overall. Avengers, Iron Man were spectacular, says Maranya. Jim is saying $3 on A and B. All righty.
And Austin Power says $2 on D.
And
he doesn't
$2 on D. All righty.
Don't call him the last name like that.
Yeah, do not call him that. He
Yes.
asked me not to,
Yeah.
and yeah, we're going to try our best to respect it.
Just lose the P, and you'll just be Austin, and no one will ever call you that.
$2 on G from Jim. All righty. Hey, I did pretty well last week. There were times where it was almost about to come out, but I was like, nope. I run to a doctor after a $2. Yeah. I saw that Ms. Marvel is the she thing in my first comic I ever bought. I was so confused which was which, says Austin. LK started, but Eric, do you mind explaining the she thing, Ms. Marvel thing that's going on?
Yeah, I don't remember what she did that turned her into the she thing. I know at one point she went to Latveria to get Dr. Doom to cure her. But it's been a lot of years since I read that particular run of Fantastic Four. I know she was very bitter, hated men, but she'd be a lesbian now, obviously, if she were cool, but back then you could hate men without scissoring the nearest woman. But yeah,
how boring. The entire top row is now taken. We have Jim with Superboy at 3. Legion of Superheroes number 60 is with Jim at 3. Spectacular Spider-Man with Austin at 2, as well as the Marvel Superheroes and the Monsters on the Prowl with Jughead. On the bottom row, open are Thor and the 2 Captain Americas. Speed Force with Jim at 2, and right now RDV has the Thing at 4. There we go. That's what.
Wait, the Thing's on there? I just see She-Hulk.
Right.
And remember, G is the first appearance of Barry Allen's twin brother, aka Cobalt Blue.
Really?
Yeah.
I have another first appearance I had no idea about. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, I mean,
no idea about. I told you that on the unboxing.
That I remembered.
it's not that big a deal.
It is. He might be in a movie.
Well, no, actually, L, it is. 53 is too young to be forgetting things like that.
You know what though? It's just, this was a freaking awesome box. It really was. It's like, oh, there's another book. There's another book.
Rager, we're not going to do that joke.
That tends to happen in boxes of comics.
Puts a bad taste in your mouth.
Yep. I mean, I was going to put in the dollar bin the first appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocious. Or Atrocitus, or whatever his name is.
Atrocious?
Atrocious. That's awesome.
I don't fucking know. I really didn't pay it. I read the Black Death or whatever it was called. I didn't.
You make one mistake when you're reading, and everybody gives you a shit every single time.
I know, right? We got $5 on Jay from the Frog after he'd been attacked by Eric and Boyd.
That's why I just embrace the words now, purposely to annoy them.
That's the premise.
And we have reached our second Donnabrook of the evening.
I love the premise and the homages.
The premise, yeah, that's yours. You're the premise guy. I get names wrong more often than not.
Well, it's one of my problems is I never hear people say those words, so I've never heard them be pronounced before.
Yeah.
So
I get that. It's like how you pronounce atrocity, but instead you say it with an itis. So it's an atrocityus.
Or Walt Simonson's.
Yeah. I have to step out for the of the ring for Jay. Dang nabbit, says Eric and Boyd. Alrighty. But we got 350 on A from Killer Baby.
Cobalt Blue recently appeared on CW Flash towards the last episode, actually.
Yep.
Oh wow. Spoilers.
But well, you're not gonna watch it.
I'll get to it someday.
And it wasn't even Cobalt Blue. Is their messed up version of it?
I just finished season 7, so I'll get to it eventually. I just started Resident Alien, and
Dude.
I'm on like episode 8 of that. That is good.
Big Black.
Yeah, people call me Big Black. No, they don't. They really don't. You can call me Big Black. He's like, I don't think it's a black guy saying this. You can call me Big Black. They're like, all the white people are like, yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Like I said, half the people on that show are very liberal, very left-leaning politics.
Mhm.
But like, I can't believe that they're on that show willingly and get paid and not complain about it. You know,
Go figure.
it's on like prime.
We
Sci-Fi.
got 4 on A from Jim.
But I'm waiting for season 3.
That's our 4th fisticuffs of the evening, and we're on our second Donnabrook.
Linda
So,
Hannah.
Breen, do you know why Legion number 60 there goes for a couple bucks more than the other books?
Why is that?
Around it? I mean, near as I can tell, it's like in the middle of the story arc, and yeah, it does kind of lead into 0 Hour.
It's the very last issue of the book before it goes into 0 Hour.
Well,
It's
no,
the last issue of the adults, I think.
61 is.
Okay.
Because 61 is the cover where it's all white except for the one character.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I remember. So does it say? Did you find a reason?
No, that's why I was asking our resident historian.
Go figure. How about you, Eric? Do you know anything about why Legion 60 is up there? Other than the cover, I'm thinking. It almost looks Art Adams-ish, but not.
It's Stuart Goodman and Ron Boyd.
See if I can find out.
Let's see. It has a pretty cover, says Amy. I agree. These days, sometimes that's it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I can't believe that H&I do not hit bids. It's Ed Brubaker on Captain America. Probably the best run of Captain America that was put out. Other than the original.
Yeah, I agree
Well,
with you.
Well, H is, and I mean, Mark Waid coming back, doing Captain America when they.
But being like H though, that's Brubaker, dude. Creator of Winter Soldier.
That's issue 60.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, according to Comic Book Realm, it's not worth anything more than the ones around it.
Okay. On eBay, it's getting some money, but I've got it at $2. I figure, okay, let's see how it goes. So there we are. There she is. With my last breath, I stab at thee. Okay. What is this?
Breath mint.
Pardon?
Breath mint.
Breath mint?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, I was doing the Wrath of Khan thing. I prefer
the Wrath of Quan.
The Wrath of Quan
from Halo.
Okay, I think Florida State has a yard now.
Yeah. Well, and I think Iowa, Michigan might be over.
Yeah. Now I think Florida State's only chance was if Iowa could have found a way to win that game.
Yeah. Rigger, I have no idea where they got the name Eobard from. But I mean, it sounds like it's from the 1800s.
from the. Where is he from? 26 something something.
Yeah, he's in the 30th century, isn't he?
No, it's like 25th or 6th.
Yeah, he's in the 26th. Bart is from the 30th century, where Barry goes through, has his retirement home in the 31st century.
Bum, bum. Oh, we got the stop. Let me see. Did I miss anything while I was writing stuff down? Nope. Okay, this is what we got. Jim has A at 4. The Legion of Superheroes is with Jim at 3. The Spectacular Spider-Man with Austin at 2, as well as the Marvel Superheroes. And Monsters on the Prowl with Jughead at 2. 4. Wait, I thought some. Nope, nobody cares for the 4 here. Let's put that down. Speed Force with Jim. Captain America. No love for the Captain America books. Alrighty, and the Thing is with RDV at 5. Okay, put these here, and one more $2 set. Alrighty, next up from Marvel Comics, we have Conan number 58.
Wow. That's a belief, isn't it?
Say
First
again?
appearance.
Yeah, her first appearance. Maybe I shouldn't have put it at $2.
Wow.
Son of a bitch. I didn't even know that was the first appearance. This box keeps on giving.
Eric's just joshing you. It isn't. Just keep it at $2.
Okay, I will. 65. I mean, it's not in mint, but still. God damn it.
Now
Here's issue number 88. This, I tell you, the box was a great box. Then we have issue number 115.
Yeah, I get a chance to watch the whole entire thing.
And we have issue number 119. Next up, we have issue 133. And we have issue number 145. And then we have 153. Here is issue number 158. And finally, issue 161. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. And remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the board for the drawing. We've got autographed books today to give away. For every 10 people on the board, starting at 0, that's we're going to give away 1. At 10, we give away 2. At 20, we give away 3, and so forth and so on. But there you go. All righty.
And Eric is right. Comic book A there, that is the first full appearance of Elite.
Okay.
She's called in the Queen of the
Black
Coast. So Conan number 58 there.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna see. This is a gamble. Let's see if it gets any pushback.
I know
see if it gets any love.
I've been having fun with the new Jim Zub series, and I've read at least 1 or 2 issues of the Marvel Conan, so I'm starting to get more into that. Not a fan of the King Conan name.
Yeah,
that's later series, I guess. But
if you're not a fan, give it a while. It'll be Queen Conan if Marvel keeps the rights.
Yeah. Well, so one thing about a lot of, especially the kind of the Marvel Conans here, a lot of these are just adaptations of the Robert E. Howard.
Yep.
So,
which is really
like,
cool.
58 there is adapted from the story of Queen of the Black Coast, and so it's Roy Thomas scripting it and John Buscema on pencils.
All right. It looks so far though like RDV is the only taker on these Conan books. Let's see how it goes. Oh nope, 250 on 58 says Jughead.
Which one is that?
That's the.
No, that's A.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's A. That's the first appearance.
It throws me off because I'm going by freaking letters, not numbers, guys. So.
All righty. Jughead says 250. And the frog says 3, wanting that belit. All right.
Yeah, I've come to appreciate these auctions. I won 2 eBay auctions from the same seller, and I still have to pay for both shipping, even though they shipped together.
You have come to appreciate these auctions. I won 2 eBay auctions from the same seller, and I still have to pay for both shipping, even though they. Yeah, I don't understand that. Oh, and by the way, I got to admit, never mind. Look, the way I price things out, I look at Comic Book Realm, I look at what people are paying on eBay, plus shipping, by the way. So you could say, oh my gosh, they're selling that Conan 58 for only $1, and you've got 2. And look at the shipping, because really it's like $8 or $10 sometimes after shipping. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So,
if they should have combined shipping for you.
Yeah. So Killer Bebe is asking, can she see the condition on A?
Oh, absolutely. I would consider it probably a 4.55. Just judging by what I'm looking at. I haven't opened it yet because I really had no idea.
A is a Canadian book.
It looks like it is mid-grade. Let me hold it up to the light, and do I see any pressings? One right here, like little indents. Otherwise, you can see it's got rounded corners. There's some spine here. That's about it. Looks, I mean, it looks all right, actually.
Hurry, Marani, before One Slick Dude gets here.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so we have a little problem right here and a little problem right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm trying to let it focus in. Take it over, and it's kind of got the same, like it almost like got dragged on the box. You see it right there.
It's okay.
Well, I mean, it just looks like it was a book that was read.
It's been read. That's the perfect way to say this. This isn't in bad condition, actually.
Yeah.
It's not a white background. Obviously, it's got. But that's why I say it would be about a 4.55. It'd be a mid comic. And I think I'm being a little harsh because it seems like you got to bother with every nit and pick when you're up at the 9/8. But once you get to the bottom, things are forgiven more, or to the mid. But as you can see, yeah, it's a well put together. The staples are tight. There you go. And that's where we stand.
Okay. Well,
I try not to oversell books if I can, as far as condition is concerned.
well, we have had some fisticuffs break out here on A.
Okay, let me get back to it. We've got let's see, we had $3 on A, and then Comic Frog just said, you know what, 8, and Killer Bebe said 10. Okay,
And then I said 11.
you skipped over a lot of numbers there, boy, and you said 11. All righty,
You know, good with the math.
and that's where we stand right now. Hey, Fonz, what's the hottest book around? Hey. Oh, by the way, I did sell a Happy Days book 1 and 2 a while back. Okay, but there we go.
Truly was a happy day when the payment came in. Hey!
Hey. Yes, exactly. All righty, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on 6. We've had a few Donna Brooks, but we have yet to breach.
I'd rather have a Dana Brooke.
I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry, but yeah, that one is over my head.
That's a wrestling.
Venkman, Roderick Strong heroically got out of his wheelchair, got in the ring, and laid somebody out. It just had enough energy to get back in his chair.
Did you see his interview with the guy that's on YouTube? I forget what his name is. He has the long hair, has the glasses. I think it's called AEW.
Oh, AEW? No,
AEW?
No, I'll check that out.
Oh, Ronald goes on there and he's like, "What's your focus?" And he's like, "Sir, Ashton, you created this." Adam! He just kept saying. I love it. I didn't realize he's married to the problem, Maria Shafir. That's his wife.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah, I was looking it up. I was like, dang. Yeah, I guess she went to. She's fighting on Ring of Honor with Ronda Rousey now. That was the thing that they really didn't announce Ronda Rousey, like being on Ring of Honor.
Yeah, who cares?
I know, right?
Like, well, and I think that's right, at least right now, kind of the whole point is she hasn't shown up on TV. It's just been these calling pay-per-views, I guess, still or whatever for ROH and kind of doing it to, you know, quote unquote, help a friend. So I don't think it's necessarily impacted her WWE contract or anything like that.
Oh, I think she's out. I think she's gone from WWE.
Well, yeah, she quit a long ago.
And I think Levesque will send Tony Khan thank you cards. They don't need her, but neither does AEW.
No,
I don't get it.
Well, because AEW, because Tony Khan wouldn't know what the hell to do with her. So I mean that's you know that's why you know it wouldn't be good. I mean
because WWE never misuses anybody.
It's fine, you know. No, I mean Levesque right now is saying, you know, hey, you know, thank you for, you know, giving us Punk back. So because that's already driving numbers.
Okay, we got our first 2 spots on the board with Jughead and Jim.
We also got the snap.
As they both hit the $10 marks. Okay, and we've got, okay, I need, okay, new one, EP. All right, we got the stop.
Yep.
Let's see, did I miss anything while I was writing stuff down? I did not. So what I've got here, we have Conan, number 58 to RDV at 11, which is now the 3rd person on. And we also have issue number 65 and 88 at $2 each.
And I. Yep, unless I was outbid.
And that was it.
Yep.
Okay.
For me.
Let me put you down here. Let me write this on I, and that was for you too, right?
Yep. $2. Not you too, just me.
Yes. All right. Cool. And those come here.
I thought was there no other bids?
There were no other bids.
This bidding against me, that's all it was?
That's it. Going for the earlier issues, not the later issues. All righty. Conan is an acquired taste, I think.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's, at least for me, it's one of those books that has to be written well. Otherwise,
Jughead just said, I'll take Conan's D, E, F, G, H.
The rest of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
All righty.
For $2. So now he's on the board again.
All right, and let me put these in. I'll mark him for those. And we're going to start the $3 books. Can you change the banner?
Yeah, that's another $12 for Jughead. Just in this last
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, which makes the 4th person on the board.
Is there what?
6
$3?
more, and we give away 2 books at the end of the night.
You said
16
$3?
more.
What are we at? $3?
Yeah, we're going to do $3 next.
Okay.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have All Out War number 1, and that is the first appearance
Hulk Hogan
of the Viking Commando.
Oh,
all right. Yeah, I know he's cultural icon, Viking Commando. Then we have Justice League of America issue 121, The Wedding of Adam Strange. There we go.
Mazel tov.
And then we have Where Monsters Dwell, issue number 36. And the reason it isn't higher is somebody decided they need to X out monsters. There you go.
Yeah, but a little whiteout will take that.
Oh, yeah, just right across the thing. Yeah. Here is Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 11. There you go. And we have Visit the Ghost Manor, if you dare. And this is issue number 25.
wow. I don't think they cover that in your insurance.
There you go. That's a construction site.
Yeah.
Next up, we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 22, Superman and Captain Comet.
OSHA's going to be pissed.
Let him.
There you go.
They're
Next
as bad
up.
as the HOA.
We have Superman in the House of Mystery. This is DC Comics Presents issue number 53.
70% home.
Oh, you think I'm gonna flub it?
Well, with the books available tonight, I imagine he can't mess this up.
He will. He'll throw a monitor.
We have DC Comics Presents Annual number 3, where it is Superman and Shazam versus a super.
Oh, it's a doctor.
It's jacked up Dr. Savannah, and that is Gil Kane interior art, kids.
And not only that, but it is Roy Thomas writing. So this is comic book.
Well, it's
excellent.
mostly Joey Cavill.
I know. Let's
It's
go
the
with it.
big blue Boy Scout and the big cheese there.
Now, in this one, you get stories with Supergirl, Mr. and Mrs. Superman, Lois Lane, and Jimmy Olsen. This is Super Family. This is issue number 219.
Hot pants.
Yeah, it's going to take talent to screw this up now.
All
He'll
right.
do it.
It's the only talent he has.
Next up, we have Catwoman by T. Franklin. And this one is a
10 for 10.
DC Comics salutes the bicentennial, co-starring Gold of the Metal Men.
Ooh, that's finishing strong.
And here we
Rhaegar.
have World's Finest, and it is issue number 239. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Rhaegar, you mean Flubbix, where flubbing is a pleasure.
Eric, I think you could say it. You can. I mean, there's going to be many times you'll say it tonight, but you could say it for this, right?
Live from New York. That's right.
Damn it, Venkman. That's exactly what I was going to go with. Yeah. So far, Board of the Night.
This is Board of the Night.
Yeah. If All Out War came out today, he'd probably be reimagined as the Viking who goes commando for their mom.
It wouldn't be war at all because war is bad.
That's true. Maybe he could be a triangle with John and the Pink Twink.
He'd be fighting the Jews for Hamas.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there. Okay.
Keep that channel up, don't you?
You know when
Yeah.
there's probably some kid out there. What's wrong with hummus?
Right. Hummus is excellent. I love hummus.
Free hummus.
I got to admit, I do love hummus, but holy crap, your breath smells like a freaking shoe after you eat just a little bit of it. It's like,
Hummus is overrated.
you're overrated. Okay, and then we had
You're underrated.
Jughead with the other Conans. This I got to get. Okay.
Okay, you watch a lot of TV. Who is this aging blonde woman?
Angie Dickinson.
Where?
I'm watching Michigan, Iowa.
Iowa? Okay.
Yeah, she's sitting in a diner with her insurance agent.
Oh,
I feel like she's
I
somebody I
think
should
that-
know.
Taylor Swift.
I believe that's Jennifer Coolidge. So
Okay.
she's done a lot of
Stifler's mom.
comedy
Yeah.
stuff.
That's okay. She's Stifler's mom. All right, never mind.
She was that weird friend in Friends, and he was
Super
in
Girls.
Joey.
Two Broke Girls. She's the other
Well, I was
friend.
thinking she was also in a lot of the Christopher Guest ensemble movies too.
By the way, Jughead has 2 spots on the board because of the Conans.
Yep, that's what I said.
Alrighty. And
He killed from 20 feet after roasted garlic hummus.
That's
Well, that's-
strong.
Well, in both directions, probably.
Mhm.
Wait, is it neck strong though?
I mean, what a heroic
the
act.
second person to get 2 spots on the board is RDV.
It's almost time to neck the halls, Eric. It's so cheesy. I love it.
Alrighty. How are the biddings going? We have $3 on BG and J from Jim. That would be the Justice League. Alrighty, B, G, and J. The G is the House of Mystery.
The G is silent in BJ.
Yes, and the J is World's Finest from Mr. Jim. Next up, we have $3 on A and I from Killer Bebe. The All Out War, which is awesome. Wow. You know what? We should do a bad comic beatdown of the first appearance of the Viking. You know, let's take a break from the modern stuff because it's too easy.
That's actually not bad, though.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be fun. I mean, you know, we've read silliness before in good comics.
I mean, we kind of do bad.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad comic beatdown, though.
Yeah, right. I understand the title sometimes, but still, yes, I agree with you. It is a decent book, but
like if we read that Superman and Shazam annual on the channel, you know that's going to be Phineas and Ferb's arch nemesis. Austin
says G and I, which is well. Okay, wait, no, G from J. Okay, yeah, 4 on J. Austin had to go. Wait
Actually, Venkman, tell me you haven't seen Phineas and Ferb without telling me you haven't seen Phineas and Ferb.
I've never watched a single episode of.
Now I realize that this is only one of the difficulties with eBay. I've been buying for 25 years, and I've managed to establish a working understanding with a couple of the sellers. It does help when you get a guy or something like that where they know you and they go, okay, sure. Jim says $5 on the J.
There's so many Nickelodeon shows I never watched.
Well, this wasn't Nickelodeon; it was Disney. But
for Coolidge, most known for American Pie. You can kill from 20 feet after Rusty. Yes, that is true. $3 on D and E from the Glinzer.
I didn't get cable until like early 2000s.
This was after that. But
I know, but I mean, like,
Doofenshmirtz, knows he's Perry's nemesis, and I don't. As far as I know, Phineas and Ferb, I only run into him like once in a very great while.
That's where we stand right now. Okay, so no love for let's see where we stand. Okay, A is right now with Kibebe at 3. Everybody I think is at 3. There's no push or a little bit pushback. Justice League to Jim, no love for Where Monsters Dwell. Secrets of Haunted House with Glinzer as well as Ghost Manor. DC Comics presents 27. That's F. No love, nor for the annual with Shazam. No love for the annual. G is going to Jim at 3, and there was some pushback on J, the World's Finest. That is between Jim and Austin. It now sits at 5 with Jim. Kabebe has the Superman Family issue number 219, Supergirl Hot Pants.
Now, I have a question about the annual. If you're Savannah and you're this scrawny old man scientist and you make yourself ripped, wouldn't you at least fix your eyes and maybe,
so you don't have to
do something about that old man face?
All right, we got a $3 on H.
Wait, what's wrong with Engle's face?
And the annual is taken. That debate about Savannah's eyeglasses, there you go. It sold the book.
Well, I thought it was actually you in the book.
I love that story.
It kind of does look like an old E.
At my best, I was never that jacked. But then again, I did more upper.
I mean, it depends on. Well, go ahead.
No, to say, I think we did a retrospective of that on Wes's channel.
The annual?
Yeah.
What was you and Wes? You and Wes.
Blow me.
No. You blow Wes. You see the other outside.
Again? I mean, oh shit.
How do you think he's on the show so much?
That's how he gets on there.
I'm damn good if I can get him all the way in the Philippines without leaving Kentucky.
That's not a talent that I needed to know about.
That's a talent it'd be nice to have. I don't know if it'd be
I don't know if that'd be nice to have if you're a guy.
Some can sing, some can dance. Eric can do oral post the ocean.
It's like a character.
Is this really what we're going to be talking about tonight?
I'm just saying.
Would you rather we go back to talking about you being fat like we were last week?
My final comment is that sounds like a character that would be on the episode Herogasm of The Boys.
Hey Dave, what's up? And we got the 1 minute warning. Let me go around the world again, like under the bridge. We have A going to Kabebe, and then the Justice League. B going to Jim. No Love for the Where Monsters Dwell. Glenzer has both The Secrets of Haunted House and Ghost Manor. And then we have No Love for F, the DC presents with Captain Comet. But issue number 53 and the annual number 3, which is G and H, go to Jim and then Kabebe. Superman Family 219 with Kabebe, and Jim has The World's Finest at 5. And that's where we stand, barring any last-minute bids before Maranya says stop.
Jim says I already have the annual.
Cool.
And the answer to your question, Joe, yes, Ferb did end up dating Doofenberg's whatever daughter. I don't think I'm married.
Doofenshmirtz.
Whatever.
Her name is Vanessa.
Yeah.
But she was a little old for him, wasn't she?
I don't know. I didn't watch
A
the
little
show.
bit. I'm not sure if she was 16 and he was 11, but it was after the college. It wasn't the time skip, so they were all college aged.
And Kabebe made the board. All right, we got the stop one more time. We have No Love. Oh, wait, no, we do. All Out War to Kabebe. Justice League America 121 to Jim. No Love for the Where Monsters Dwell. All righty. Glenzer has Secret of Haunted House and Ghost Manor. There is No Love for DC Comics Presents number 22. I said 27. I misread the number, sorry. But everything else has... Okay, so I'll read these off next. All Out War to Kabebe. Justice League to Jim. Secret of Haunted House to Glenzer, as well as Ghost Manor. And this is to Kabebe, right? Nope, DC Comics Presents 53 is to Jim. The annuals to Kabebe. Superman Families to Kabebe. And World's Finest is to Jim.
Don't ask us, E. You're the one writing it down.
Well, yeah, and by the way, I read it off, and I try to read it off multiple times if I can, in case Maranya hears something different. And then when I need something at the end of, it's just a backup. It works that way better.
It's almost like you plan these mistakes. So
I don't plan them, but I understand they're made. All righty, kids. Next up, we have X-Men number 1, the Magneto cover. By the way, do you know that actually goes for about $6 or $7? And then we have Silver Surfer number 46. I didn't think the X-Men cover number 1s did, but there you go. This is issue number 46 of Silver Surfer.
Are they wraparound covers?
One of them is.
One of them, yeah. Here's Action Comics number 900. Next up, and that is cover B.
Wait,
and then we have
is that Legacy?
Werewolf by Night. This is the first appearance of, I guess, a new Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Yeah. Alrighty, and next up we have a book that I could have sold for more, but here we go. I want people to buy this. It has not bought this and read it.
There you go.
So fucking good. This is Terrifics number 1. If you have not read this, you really should. Next up, we have Thor, issue number 330. And then we have Thor, issue number 331. Ooh. And we have Thor, issue number 335.
Back when SIP was actually like needed around
Part of the show.
Yeah.
And then we have 336. And we're going to take a little bit of a jump to 378. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
Okay.
So where would you go, LK? Oh, wait, what?
Oh, well,
Screw you, Eric.
What'd you say?
No, I was going to say, can they get enough yards to get in the field goal range, getting that break?
All right. Now, LK, you want to talk about comics?
And Killer Baby puts $3 on CNE.
Well, I mean, right there, Killer Baby bid on Terrifics number 1. It's a great story. Jeff Lemire really wrote a solid story here. Great characters, and it's also 4 people that are forced together that all have kind of their own issues and don't necessarily want to be together, but they find a way to make it work. And just a really good fun book.
And one slick dude claims the bottom row.
Hey, Slick, what's up? So Glenzer just made
shout out to Dave and Samuel Proctor too, and then Jim Sorensen did say that the DC Comics Presents was Austin, not me.
Really?
So I think he is talking about.
I looked right at Austin and read Jim. That is so fucking stupid of me. That was the last one.
Austin, be careful. He has a camera in your house. He can see you.
What?
You said you looked right at him.
Well, no, it's you know, I've told you guys I've been having a little cognitive problems, and I looked straight and I read Austin and thought Jim.
You've never looked straight.
Well, I'm not talking about appearances.
And your answer, Eric, is no.
Wow, you're one full play ahead of me.
Oh.
Okay, so Austin had just got mail. Looks like all the adults in my house just got a letter from the IRS. Ooh, that's nice.
I got one too, but it wasn't like, you know, otter. Like it was just like for like Medicare or something like that. Or something like some weird.
Okay, so what I've got here, I'm going back and looking, and 4 on J and 4 on G from Austin, but the 5 on J from Jim, so 4 on G. All right, and that was the DC Presents House of Mysteries, would be AP.
Hey, Eric, I was talking to Rod earlier on his stream earlier this morning. He was saying like how doing the late night readings are kind of like, you know, hard for him because it's usually when he's winding down. I said, well, we can start doing Saturday mornings. He's like, no.
Yeah, he won't be here tomorrow night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his son is taking him to a house show.
Well, I guess that I was gonna have him be the Grey Gargo, but I'll have to choose a different book.
Okay, and then
Man, how's Trusty doing, by the way? I haven't seen him for a while.
Check out the Geeky Puppet Show. He's always on there.
Well, that's why I was asking you if he's doing well.
Yeah, he's been awesome. He's been James Mason drunk.
God, if these games get any worse, I might start concentrating on the auction.
I know, that would be horrible.
Be brutal.
You can bid on any book there is up there. It's just you got like right now E is sitting at $3. You'd have to bid $3.50 or more.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, and I will say, I mean, if you're one of the few people out there that has not gotten in X-Men #1 from the relaunch, I mean, it's Jim Lee on art, it's Chris Claremont writing it. It's the fantastic, reinvigoration of the X-Men books, and the Magneto cover is a pretty good one to pick up.
Jim just picked up, or I guess he's outbidding.
Okay.
Roll.
Now I got everything from last auction settled. Let's see how I can screw up this one. Killer Baby, $3 on C and E.
Last auction. You had another auction.
The last lot. You know what I'm saying. Come on, man. Don't make it more difficult than it already is.
Did survive the ground.
And Terrific's got a home. I'm telling you, man, you're gonna dig this, and you're gonna dig this one. One slick dude said F through J. Alrighty.
All right. Well.
Okay, and that is all the Thor on the lot. Okay, cool. Let's see what is next. Amy, is it a fun book? If you recommend it, then Maranya, can I bid on? Yep, Amy, yeah, you're part of the family. Do what you need. Do what you want.
She did. She
Alrighty. 4 on F, G, H, and I, says Jim. Alrighty.
Did nobody bid on J? Okay.
Yep, one slick dude has it.
Yeah, I don't think Iowa's first play on offense is going to be running into the end zone and taking the safety.
Well, Eric, you could always get into live betting. I bet there's good odds on it.
Wait, is Jay Bittery Bill, or is that Thor?
Well, that's Thor on the cover.
Oh, it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
$4.50 from one slick dude.
I was gonna say it looks like at least a couple of those books, deal with a Lady Sith in there.
Well, those four, the first four on the bottom row, is from like that dead zone right before Simonson takes over. So very few people remember those stories, but there was a really cool Dracula 2-part story.
That's when I came in, and those were that the middle one is part of that Dracula story.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, don't Sif and Jane merge in this storyline?
I do not remember that, sir.
And then that he takes off for Earth anyway.
Amy Lester says 350 on E. Good call on that.
Let's see.
It is really good. Let's see. Sounds like England team calls Killer Bebe Kabebe. Oh, yeah, that's my abbreviation for him, Kabebe.
Oh, that you'll find that England team has a hard time with vocabulary. So
yes, me and bad talk. I'm not as bad as Joe Biden, but me and bad talk. All righty, Jim says 5 on FGH&I. And the top row is has love for Action Comics with Kabebe at 9 and Terrifics to Amy at 350. No love for Werewolf by Night, Silver Surfer, or X-Men 1. All right, so yeah, if I apologize if it's disrespectful. I've fixed myself with Austin, but if you don't like it, I apologize there, Kay. All righty, and 5 on the others, and we have our 5th fisticuffs of the night. All righty, as we come close, but not to the big shoe. Biden is bad touch, not talk. Biden's just bad. I think we can agree at least on that.
So this was the Thor era of Alan Zelenitz. He apparently wrote at least those first 4 there on the bottom row.
Yeah, I still like my story that I'm in the Matrix and Biden's the architect.
Okay.
And LK's Edith Smith.
Well, he has just 3 words for you. Made in America.
You know, but the thing.
All righty. Ooh, Austin is $2 away from a spot on the wheel. LK's pretty close. He's $9 away. RDV has 2 on 1. And 1 on 2.
All right.
Okay, and let's see. We got the 1-minute warning. Made in America was a good live cassette, says Jim Sorensen. And we got the 1-minute warning. Let me read these off. Top row. Only the Action Comics 900 for Kabebe, and Amy has Terrifics at 350. And no love for X-Men, Silver Surfer, Werewolf, barring any last minute. Oh, no, there's the stop. Okay. Let me get up. Sorry. Let's see. This gets to the box. So does the Silver Surfer and the Werewolf by Night. Okay, no rejects on the bottom row. On the top row, we get Killer Bebe for the Action Comics, the Terrifics to Amy at 350. And then the Thors are to Jim at $5 each. All right.
Oh, what a bounce.
Boom. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get then. Well, I did that part. I'm so used to saying that though. What do I have here? 2, 3. Oh, these are more. I thought I redid these. Where are we right now?
He's an all Big Ten punter, Eric.
Where the fudge? I thought I changed these. Oh well, kiss raw. It's 9:30. Let's go to some big dogs. All righty. Let's get to the big dogs and
just before you start, one slick dude's asking, did he get Jay for $3?
Oh yes, you did, and I've got that written down here. I just stopped reading them off at that. I apologize for that, but yes, you did. Let's see, there you go. Just to show you did. I just didn't read off. I apologize for that. All righty, the big dogs, kids. And we have, oh, let's change. Can you put something else up there for instead of the $3? But we're going to start off with.
There you go.
There we are. All righty. No, we need to be able to see the books.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay, we have Green Lantern number 25. This is the first appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocitus. There we go. Next up, we have the Saga of the Swamp Thing. And this is issue number 20. This is the first Alan Moore issue. There we go. You really can hear him through the mic there. Next up, we have Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 1. Oh, you sent that message to Doug. All righty, here we go. Next up, we have the first appearance of the White Tiger in comics. This is issue number 9 of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Sounds like the aviary when I go to those.
The aviary, yeah.
Sounds like that kind of tiger.
Then we have the crossover everybody wanted. Spider-Woman versus the Werewolf by Night.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. That is a very slick cover right here, isn't it? Let me now.
Too bad I won't win it though.
There we go. All right. Next up, we have this is starring Dead Man. This is Strange Adventures, issue number 213. There we go. Now, these are the biggest of the big dogs, by the way. So you are getting the higher priced first, and then it kind of then we're going to peter down. But we have this is a trade paperback that went out of print. It reprints the story, the first story of Zatanna, where she's looking for her dad. It's called Zatanna's Search. All righty.
Have you seen my daddy?
Basically, that's the story, yeah. And then we have from Jack Kirby. I want you guys to seriously take a look at this one. This is the first appearance and first issue of Commandy.
Yeah, if only had a crossover with Planet of the Apes.
I would not put this lower than an 8.5. I would swing more between up with a 9. Well, maybe not. I saw those lines just now in the right light. Maybe it would be an 8.5. There we go. All righty. Next up, an iconic Batman book. And this is Batman and Robin, issue number 239.
Slide time scale when he grew a beard.
There we go. Yep, Bat Santa. There we are. And finally, we have the very first appearance of Aqua Girl. There we go. This is Aquaman 33.
Does she also talk underwater, Eric?
Oh, all the Aqua people. All of the Aqua people did. All right, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All right.
Why don't I go, Maranya?
I keep hearing Commandy and thinking that's a girl. Let's see. Did I get? Yes, you did. Let's see. No one sick dude has J for. Yeah, I knew that. All right. Austin comes right on out and says 25 on I. Getting that Batman book. Dun, dun.
Everything poops underwater, Rhaegar. Everything.
Everything.
What do you think our stuff goes into? It goes right into the water. Especially in older cities that have not updated their sewer systems. Milwaukee, in general, when it floods. Thank you.
Yeah, the water does something to the frogs.
I heard something about that.
It kills us.
Yeah, something like that.
And a 47-year-old first issue for $20.
Yep. Wait a. Oh, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep.
I
Bought
thought
it
of
off the rack.
Yeah. I figure if any might get a bidding war going on, that might be the one. And
So
everybody, they're like, "Wait, don't tell Doug. What are you talking about? Don't tell. What are you doing? No, you can't do that." Okay, did I not change this properly? Oh, okay, yeah, I see what's going on.
I don't know. He seemed like he just got done putting up his some fancy ornaments on his Christmas tree.
Yeah, I saw that.
He probably splurged too much on Christmas.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I assume he's watching UFC tonight, so he might pop in.
Yeah. All righty. Let's see. Will it be on time? Once again, Austin says 25 on I,
We all float down here.
which is the Batman and Robin. All righty. And then next up, we have RDV says 15 on E, getting that Spider-Woman.
The Strange Tale or Strange Adventures is Neil Adams art
Yes.
on the interior also.
Which
So-
is awesome.
So is E issue 25?
E is issue number 6. Why?
Oh, sorry, A.
A?
Yeah.
Yeah, A is issue number 25. First appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocitus.
Yes, and one of Jeff Johns' best Green Lantern runs. Not
Yes.
runs, like issues.
I'd say yes on both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it is one of the best issues of that run.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so Killer Bebe ups the price on I to 30.
No, she meant 30 on H.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. And Frank, no, it's not too late to bid. The bids here on this lot are currently open.
Yep. All righty. So it was H then.
Yes, sir. Look at F, says one sick dude.
Okay, give me just a sec. And that was Killer Bebe.
Yeah.
Sure, just turn
So
the
then-
camera to Breen.
Yeah,
It's
so
the
then
image.
that would be.
And
So then that would put I back to 25 for Austin.
oh, I have it. I didn't cross it out yet.
Okay.
And then 25 on J, which is the Aqua Girl. All right.
I always laugh when I first read the issue with Tarantula. I was like, how does this guy walk?
LK says 20 on B, the Swamp Thing.
Dude has like stingers for for his feet. No, like the shoes are tipped. I just kept thinking, it's like, you're wearing like
And-
those clog shoes. There's no way you're able to walk.
Then we have B for 16 from LK. And that is, oh, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. LK, 20 on B, 16 on E. Okay, there we go. Now I'm with it, which is the Spider-Woman. All right.
And then 26 on J.
Alrighty, which is the Aqua Girl. Alrighty, and next up we had 17 on E from the comic Frog. Okay, we all float down here. Is it too late to bid? Not at all. Can I get a closer? And then 20 on C. Absolutely. Let me get a awesome.
And then F's got a bid now.
And then we have 20 on F, 30 on G, and 30 on H. 20 on F, The Strange Adventures.
Uh,
And that's
yeah,
from Frank Roberts.
H already has a bid.
20 on F, 30 on G, which is the Zatanna.
Should be 50 cents higher.
Okay, and then 30 on H, which, yeah, it would have to be 3050 or 31, whatever, because K-Baby has already got that. And we wanted to see, which book was it from one slick?
F, and just real quickly, we just got some bids more.
Okay. 27 on J. I do want to, okay.
I know. It's
K-Baby. 27. You popped all the way up to 27 on okay, hold on.
Don't complain, you're getting bids.
No, I'm not. 27 on J, and that is the Aqua Girl. All right.
See, well, you got a lovely Vanna White to show off the book, so you could write down bids.
I know, right? And then okay, 3050 on H, says Frank. There you go.
Yeah, 31 on H.
And H is the Commandy. 3050. And then we have 31 from Kabebe. Alrighty. And it was, once again, one slick dude. Look at F, the Strange Adventures. All right. Let's do a, oh, by the way, anybody can ask this about any book. I am more than happy to show them off in all of their glory or all of their dirt and grime. But I'm telling you, this book right here is its glory. Look at that. Okay, now going close up, yeah, you have spine tick right there, there, and there, which break the red, and one right here. A little rounding on the corners. I'm going across. I don't see any problem with it. Once again, a little rounding on the corners. Going down, I feel a little something right here. Don't really see it, but I feel it. There's a small line going right down here that at first I thought it was part of the art. I think you can see it right here now. Okay, and let's see. But there you go. It is looking good. Let's flip it on the back, and you see there is some dirt to it, but not a lot. The worst I would see is that it looks like there is some rusting on the staples right here. Open the book up, and I can tell you right now it feels like a really good solid book. Here you go. That's the inside. And then there we go. Oh, when I flipped it open, that was what I felt right there. You see that? There you go. All righty. And here is, you can see it's got its colors. There's no blemishes throughout the book itself. Here's the centerfold. And there you go. I'm thinking 6, maybe 6.5.
Okay, and then once you get done with that, Killer Baby, I'd like to get a closer look at H, the Commandy number 1.
All righty. I think you're going to be impressed with that.
Eric, do you have a issue of maybe Spider-Man?
Now, I looked it up on Comic Book Realm. Commandy says it's $150. Now, I've seen books in this condition on eBay going for $50. And that was at a bid and that was going to end in 6 days. So that I think you're going to appreciate this Commandy here. All right, let's go over it with a fine tooth. I'm looking, I am seeing no indents. You do have 2 lines that I noticed right here. Okay, the corners are still sharp. A little stress around this staple right here. You see that right by the signature? You see one right here. And you can see a little stress at the staple as well. Flip it over. It's a beautiful thing. But there is that pressing that I noticed on the other side. So there you go. All right. Out right open to the centerfold. Staples are nice and tight. There you go. Colors are bright. Everything's looking good. And as you can see, everything's in there. Nothing's starting to separate or anything like that. These presses on the back is the only thing that really bothers me. But I'd still say 7. All right, there you go.
What were you asking?
Maybe 7.5.
I was just gonna ask you if you have a specific issue you want us to read for tomorrow as far as big Spider-Man.
Nah, if you can find one with Mysterio.
All righty.
I'm looking, man. We've done a lot with Mysterio. We're getting close to the Eric Larson stuff.
And that's where we stand. Let me get back into it where we left off. Where did I leave off?
Well, I was going to
did
ask
Frank
if you
Roberts. So Killer
if
Bebe
you
was
could-
27 on J, which was the Aqua Girl, and I got that one. So the next one is 30-50 on H, then 31 on H. The Commandy, and I got that. Okay, so next up we had 31-50. Alrighty, and that became 32, and then 32.50. And let's see, let me see H. Okay, and then we got 35 on H, and this is our 4th Donnabrook of the night, or is it 5th? But that's where we stand.
Hey.
Can you show me Batman 239? Yes, sir.
I still have E, right? No one else still bit me.
In E is Spider-Woman with.
I had a 17.
Yeah, you've got 17. Yeah,
Okay.
LK tried challenging you, but you smacked him down with a 17.
All right. According to the Twatters, the artist from A has declared that he will no longer work for DC.
That is true. That is Ethan Van Sciver art. Yeah.
No, that is
It isn't.
Ivan Rice.
Ivan Rice said
He quit DC?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Did he say why?
Okay, let's see what we're getting.
He has an Instagram post, but I'm paying attention to this. And
I'm going with my fine tooth comb over this one, and right away I see something right here. You can see just a little clip has been taken off the front cover. Okay. Going on over right here is a little rounding, and you see that little, you always get that little thing going up. And you see there's a little stress on this, and then there's a cover tick right here, and then stress on the staples here. It looks like it's got a little roll to it when I go to the back, and that's what you're seeing right there. Okay. My guess is I'm going to open this, and there's going to be a little pull on the staples, which you can see right here. There is, in fact, a little pull on the staples. It's not a part or anything like that. Going through the centerfold. Here we go. Where are we finding it? Wow, this is just awesome. I mean, this really is a great fucking looking book. I guess it's reprinting some older stories here as well as the new ones. I mean, look at this. Oh, here we are.
Wow.
And you can see it's nice and tight. It's pretty good. But yeah, you're getting a lot of cool stuff for this book here. But that's what I would say about the book there. It's I'm going to go 4.55 on this one.
We did not read 163 or 164, Eric. Kingpin
There
stories.
you go.
I thought
Alrighty.
we did.
No, they're not on the channel. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say the worst thing about this one is there is a roll to it. All right.
Yeah. The Len Wein stories.
Okay.
We unfortunately, when we started picking out like characters that you wanted to read, Eric, we run out of stories for those characters.
I'll give extra time there, Maranya, because I'm checking out the books here. Alrighty.
I'm at my max on
Now,
H.
you could tell when I was showing it had some spine ticks, right? You got stress around the staples, then you got a spine tick all the way up, really. There we go. The corners are sharp.
Oh no!
There's a
The
line
tagline.
right here.
I just saw that.
A what?
She's wild wet. Sorry.
Oh yeah, she's wild and wet. Okay. Looks like a little trouble, like some. No, that's water. Sorry, that's not a problem. Well, yeah, it is actually. It looks like somebody was flipping it with their thumb right here. Little clip right off the cover right there and here. All right. So we're looking on the back.
Sometimes I wonder if these little like imperfections are actually how it was on the newsstand.
And that's what it looks like. All right.
Your own nuclear sub for $7.
Silver Age silliness.
It's speaking of Max. It's funny how all these DC programs that I want to watch are now on Netflix.
Actually, that's one thing they said. To get money, they're going to start doing what they used to do and license out their movies. And there we go. That's how it's looking. Still a good book. Once again, I'd give this a 5.55 around there. All righty. But the streaming thing isn't working out for a lot of them because, I mean, and this was an income that they used to have where they would license their movies out. Next, they should really focus on physical media. That was a whole new release for movies. All righty. Killer Baby 35. How badly do you want the Commandy? And okay, I'll give you one more time, but don't kvetch later if the auction takes too long. Hey, it's the bidding wars. I appreciate that. But we haven't gotten a bid since, oh, there we go. LK, 28 on J. All righty. Boom, boom. And let's see. Once again, guys, remember every $10 gets you a spot for the autographed books, and $20 gets you on the board for the Neil Adams. All righty. And thanks. It's yours, Killer Baby. Frank Roberts says, can someone outbid me on C? I think I may regret doing that to my wallet at the moment. Oh, Austin.
Well, Austin.
Pay 10 bucks tonight.
Austin, don't worry about it. You know, if you don't want it, just say you want to retract.
I would say at least if you want to barter, do $10 now and then $10 next week. If you can do that. But that's
the latest Swamp Thing on Tubi. Yeah, and that's one of the free streaming sites. Yep.
He'll give you $10 next Tuesday for a comic book today.
Yeah.
I mean, you put half down, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you mentioned the fact that Warner Brothers is now going back and licensing to other sites. I mean,
they're still on. It's still on HBO Max though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it's one of the things where the smaller studios like Lionsgate.
Austin, realize that you heard that from RDV, not me. No, really, no. I'm sorry. I did.
Said it was up to you. I didn't say it was.
Yeah,
that's why I said it's up to you to do that. If you want Freelance to sell the book,
The truth is yes, I could probably put this up. So yeah,
I'm just saying that he usually will work stuff out with people.
Don't get me in trouble, man.
I didn't get you in trouble.
But nobody else has bid on it, so retract your bid.
Yeah.
If it doesn't sell this week, it's going to be up next week. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Buy as is.
There you go.
Worry about it. We're blacklisting you.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop, and we'll move on to the next slot. I've got like 4, maybe 5.
Oh, he did change his name.
Dog lots
Austin Procreator. Okay.
There was a lot of big dogs in that thing, so we've got quite a few going on.
Yeah.
All righty.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, I mean, this is one of the areas where the smaller studios like Lionsgate have been, eating these guys' lunches because, I mean, they've been making streaming deals that basically make their smaller movies profitable.
Yep.
Before they even hit the theater.
Yeah, they got rid of when the big studios went and said, okay, we're going to go to streaming. They totally cut the legs out from under themselves when it came to physical media, when it came to the licensing, because they wanted to hold on to them. It just didn't make sense to me.
And we got a 21 on B and then a 22 on B.
Okie dokie. All righty. And that is...
And a 23 on B.
Ivan Reyes, he's an artist, right?
Yeah.
He's with Bendis, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
No.
He's
And
the
a
best
25
artist they have
on
right
B.
now.
Yeah. Did he announce he was going to Ghost Machine?
No.
Was he part of that announcement?
He just
No.
announced that he's leaving DC.
He was doing something with Tom Taylor. Please let
Yeah.
that is.
And now
he
you know
was
what he
doing
said.
something with Tom Taylor and went, oh, this. I'm out.
He was at DC for 20 years, and you put him with Tom Taylor, and he's out.
So I think Austin has started a very bad trend.
And a 26 on B.
All righty, we got a 26 on B with One Slick Dude.
Now
Let's
does
see.
LK grow up here and bid 27 on B?
Oh yeah, I see you bidding quite a bit there, Eric's Black Cat. So hush up. Can you give us a closer look at the Swamp Thing there?
Yes, this is also something I would go about 6. All right.
I live abroad, so I can't bid, unfortunately.
That is true. I have tried.
Want to pay the shipping?
Yeah, that's why I've tried, but the shipping is just way too much.
Is this shipping cheaper now that you're
Okay.
in London or wherever you're
Now you don't see
No.
any color breaking spine ticks. There is this right here at the staple. Okay, there's a rounding at the corner. Not this one. Not this one. There is on the spine corners. When I look at it in the light, I'm not seeing too many indentations. I guess okay. If I were to say it right. Nope. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Nope.
There's barely see it. I mean, like barely see it. Let me see if I can't.
That's what she
but
said.
But right. Yeah, that's what Gail said. Okay, so trust me, it's there, but it's really something you got to put right up to your face
That's
and
what
get
he said.
right in the light. That's what she said too. All right, we look at the black cover. The back cover. It's looking good. It looks like this before it became really famous. It looked like it was in a dollar box or something. Let me see. There's a little fold at the back, and there you go. The back cover's actually got a line right here. The back cover's actually got it worse than the front, and the interiors. I mean, that is an awesome freaking ad for Mr. T. And that's the centerfold, by the way, if you didn't notice. The staples are tight. They're good. This is a structurally sound book. There you go. And you can see everything's put together very well. All righty. Just the back cover, man. But actually, yeah, I'd go 6, 5, 7 on this one. There you go. Bloop. All righty. All right, let's see. How to do? Well, technically, it's better in my retraction. There's some other bids attached to unders. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, people are speculating he's going to go to Ghost Machine.
Well, let's get the 1 minute. Did we get the 1 minute warning? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's see. LK, are you gonna make a move on the book?
I would rather see Ivan work for.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm guilted into it.
I'm not guilting. I'm asking because either that or we're gonna move on.
Now is One Slick Dude going to show that he has a bigger pair and bid 20 8 or even
or
30
2750.
or 30.
Yeah, let's
And he
do
does.
4, 6. Okay, that was a Donnabrook. We are now okay, and we have 28 on B.
Let's see.
Do I
I
hear
still got
300 MB?
Yeah, I've still got the high bid on Aquaman, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Aquaman and girl.
Crap. Thanks,
No.
Killer. Appreciate it.
Say again.
Killer
Baby.
Baby has 29 on J.
29 on J from Killer Baby.
And now LK has 30 on J.
Alrighty.
But I don't see him bidding on B.
Yeah, I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna fold on B.
Ah,
You can't fold on B.
okay.
Eric's
So,
not even here.
we're so close.
You
I'm
need
here.
the B and the J.
Oh, you're here? He's like 50 cents.
All right. We're being teased all night. We hit the
Wait,
Donnabrook.
But
and,
but
yeah.
guys, it doesn't count if it's manufactured.
I know,
Sure it
right?
does.
Yeah, it does. If it makes it 10, it does. But
But
Yeah.
but at least hold off for another 15 seconds because I'm watching the best 1-2 highlight package that I can
Hey,
get.
we got 20 lots tonight. Actually, we have 20 lots every auction. We don't always make it to the 20th lot.
But when
Bum,
we do,
bum.
we're bitching.
So I'm trying to get together a video package, and I'm going to start fishing for sponsors. So there might be an auction where it's like, and you should try Men's Shave Club and all that kind of stuff.
My mind went straight back to those 80s DVD or dating sites. Or
Yeah.
not the videos people would do, record.
You know what I thought there should be, and somebody who knows code and all that, take this idea and run with it. Someone who can connect small businesses with YouTubers, so they can actually make their own deals and such. Like I was thinking, I would actually at this point in time with the channel the way it is, I would go maybe 10 cents a view or a nickel every view or something. You know. Englandine is going to be shilling for Harry's razors. Yeah, something like that.
I thought it was Jeremy's Raiders, but
I'd rather, yeah, but there you go. But anybody wants to pay
Gary's
me, I'll be a
razors is
whore
too
for
good
anyone.
for him.
Yeah.
So,
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
No, we have not in Maranya. We have not made it to a firefight yet. What were you saying, LK?
well, I was gonna say, I mean, there are some marketing companies out there like that, but again, you've got to be very careful in terms of how the deals are structured.
quick,
Yeah, I
somebody,
know. That's why I was thinking maybe like a PayPal for that kind of stuff. So
quick,
you know,
somebody
there's
create an
somebody making
LK.
sure. Let's get the
alternate
1
account.
minute warning, and if you already put up that, then yeah, it's getting stop time.
What if somebody
Now-
creates an alternative LK account and puts the pivot on there? Does it count?
No.
Yeah, no, but I did watch Lady Ballers last night.
And how was it?
It was, I mean, it was okay. There were definitely some humorous moments. I mean, it's not a great
All right.
movie.
Hold on with your review. Did anything not get a bid? Yes, 2 books, and I'm kind of shocked.
The Spideys did not get a bid.
The Spideys did not get. I so thought those were the ones that were going to be the easy ones. I did not know this was anything until last night. All right, so Aquaman to LK for 30. Aquaman number 25. The Batman or I'm sorry, I've got to go in order here. That was the Green Lantern. Didn't get shit. Okay. All right, that's another one. Okay, the Swamp Thing, by the way, I've got different letters down here. Swamp Thing, 1 slick at 28. Spider-Woman, RDV at 17. The Strange Adventures is Frank at 20. And then we have the Zatanna with Frank at 30. Then we have the Commandy is with Kabebe at 35. Next up, the Batman and Robin with Austin at 25. And finally, Aqua Lady with LK at 30. And that's where we stand. Let me get the next round up. We're still
Okay, I think I saw something I've never seen before.
What's that?
Jump ball to start the game. One of the guys swung and missed.
Like swung to punch?
No, just like tried to it swung to like get the tap and missed.
College basketball, really?
Yeah.
What game?
USC Gonzaga.
Oh, okay.
All righty, kids. Now, I didn't even know this exists. So apparently, there is a floppy disk. It looks like a little record player or a little record.
Rise Against Machine.
Yeah. It's Death Metal #1, the floppy disk variant.
Well, no, it's a record with a song on it. I mean,
is the lead singer a guy or a girl on that one?
And then we have Batman: The Red Death from the Dark Knights. This is the foil cover. Next up, we have The Shadow from DC. This is issue #1. Really want to take this slow there. This is in really good condition. Obviously, if you want me to take it closer, I will point out the top corner, though. Really. There you go. All right. Next up, we have more Jack Kirby goodness with The Devil Dinosaur, issue #1. There we go. Once again, it's always that top corner. Okie dokies. Next up, we have the very first appearance of the Giant Kid and Hawk Girl. This is JSA Secret Files #1.
Cool.
What is that guy's name? Atom Smasher. Yeah, this is their first appearance.
Wait, what is it?
Hawk Girl and Atom Smasher. It is Secret Files #1.
I don't recognize that Hawk Girl character.
Eric, but what's his name?
Atom Smasher. All right, next up, we have the Howard the Duck #1. And this is famous for being her first appearance, Miss Gwenpool. There we go. I had no idea until I looked up. Same with that one. Next up, and god damn, this is a beautiful book for being 50 years old. There we go.
Can't say the same about the comic book seller.
Okay. Focus, damn it. Okay, here we go. Look how good. Look at that. Look at this white freaking. It is not smudged. This is issue #4, Batlash. I think I saw an indent right there. All right, there you go. Okay, next up, we have the first team up between the She-Hulk and the Incredible Hulk. This is Incredible Hulk #282. There we go. And then we have the first John Stewart as the Green Lantern.
Oh. Apparently he is going to Ghost Machine.
Nah, he already has signed up with Ghost Machine.
Okay, after. And then we have Green Lantern #185, which is the Origin. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. So I'll ask the question, where do you go?
My lovely. Where do you go?
I would go H.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly because it's the only. I have everything up there that I would be interested in, other than G and H, and H, more so than G. So that would be my choice.
Well, I'm just gonna go for G because.
Well, I figured you would, because I know you like that. I just read a Batlash story in a Weird Western Tales.
They're fun.
And
Where he finds out
LK, it
where
will
he's got
go
a
for
brother who
H.
doesn't know he has.
All righty. LK goes straight for the Hulk.
So fuzzy.
Yeah, it did, isn't it? You're seeing that as well, right?
Yeah, it needs to focus. It's not StreamYard, it's your camera. I guess put your hand in it so it focuses on your hand and then move it again. I don't know. So it focuses. There you go.
Wow, if that were Pixel, that'd have been bleeding over into the next screen.
Be tons of screams.
Okay. Right away, LK with 15 on H. And then we have 12 on G from the Frog.
G. Letter G.
Let's see. Frank says 1550 on H.
And then 15 on F.
Oops. I wrote down 1550, and instead of crossing out LKs, I crossed out Frank. So whoops. That's wrong. Let's see. And then 15 on H from Frank. Alrighty. Ba-bum.
And LK goes 16 on it.
16 on H. Alrighty. And so far, no love for anything else. All right. How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this board? Oh, yeah, I already asked it. How about you, LK?
Well, you already see based on my bid where I'm
All right,
going,
you got
so.
that. Anything else?
The secondary would be the JSA secret files.
Yeah.
Just because I love that era. But
That's
I
good
have
stuff.
that.
Yeah, but it's got the wrong version of Hawk Girl.
It
Oh,
doesn't have
my.
it has the straight version. You can only
Yeah.
go one way.
I mean, who
All
cares?
right. A Black Cat, you got a preference up here?
Probably I and J.
The Green Lantern story? Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, tell me who you would go for in the form of bids. I would love to see who you're interested in the form of bids and sales. That would be awesome. Yeah. Austin is saying I would go for Shadow and the Hulk if I didn't already win that Batman. And Frank
Yeah,
saying
the Shadow's the most valuable book on the lot.
The Shadow?
I'm
Yes.
just shocked that Zach's not here to bid on Jay.
Zach would never bid on J.
Let's see, 17 on H from LK.
He's trying to deny the fact that he bids on those things.
Well, he is a governor. He does bid on those things.
Right.
Zach did put a bit on the background of I.
And J.
Yeah. Killer Baby is asking what the condition is on F, the Howard the
On
Duck number
F,
one.
Howard the Duck. Oh, it's near mint.
Why F
It's-
Howard the
it's
Duck?
a brand
Howard the
new
Duck's a
book.
Nice guy.
After I show this off, I have to hit the head. Alrighty. Let's see. No indents. It's a brand new book. It's awesome.
Don't hit it. Just hit the reset button.
There you go. I'm trying to see if there's any indents, and no. Yeah, it's a brand new book. It's tight. It's good looking. Yeah, it's near mint. I mean, I don't know. I can't really tell you between the 9s and the. So I never say, oh, it's a 9.8. But
Well,
you're looking at a really good
I wonder if
book.
that free digital code still works.
That's a few years after.
No.
Yeah. There you go. Alrighty.
Hear that,
If you
everybody?
could-
162 already has multiple copies of the Shadow, so that's safe to bid on.
Alrighty. I'll be right back. If you could take comments and all that kind of stuff, please.
All right. Where am I taking him to?
Hey, let's talk sports ball.
Sure. Well, I was gonna in a roundabout way. So so Lady Ballers, it's if you have Daily Wire, it's worth a watch. I was honestly surprised how relatively raunchy it was for being a Daily Wire.
Is it the wrestling one?
No, it's it's about a group of guys who essentially were won a basketball state title, and then many years later, the coach gets them together because they have the opportunity to go compete in the to qualify for the global games, but as the U.S. women's team.
Frank, until he gets back, just put your nose to the screen. That's the closest you're gonna get to it until he comes back.
Yeah. So so basically, there's a lot of transmissions going on in the show, in the movie, and I mean, so it's definitely along the lines of like a basketball or a Hot Shots. I would say not quite as funny, but I mean, there's definitely some laughs there. But as I was telling somebody last night, I mean, it's the kind of, I would say, B-level, C-level comedy that we used to get in the 80s. It has more in common with, say, like a Porky's or something. And so it's refreshing to actually see this kind of movie again. So it's pretty good.
MK, I'm going to go Dodgers for Ohtani, Yankees for Yamamoto.
How dare you? Giants are getting both.
Yeah, they are.
Space Yamamoto? Isn't that Macross?
Actually, Killer Baby, the Hulk is up to $17. So you'd have to go $17.50 or higher right now.
And whoever, I said the Dodgers will make their money back just on him being Shohei Ohtani, but they're never going to get their money's worth on the field.
Yeah. Well, again, definitely one of those where, it's, you have to look at how much, the team is going to make off the investment.
Well, you're going to be paying $500 million with no guarantee he's going to be much of a pitcher when he comes back. There's no, I said, but they're still going to do it, and LA is probably the only one that can make that work financially.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily as I'm talking about. I mean, I think you have to look at this one, and especially it'll be interesting to see what the contract details are, because this is one where if you're talking financially, you're going to make it up in the merchandising side.
Well, yeah, it's like Pujols paid for himself on day one with the Angels because of a television contract with the Hispanic market. But like I said, he's never going to be worth it on the field, but it'll be more than worth it off the field. But that only applies to a few places. I mean, he wouldn't be profitable in Cincinnati or some other smaller markets.
Yeah, no, but he would be hugely profitable, say in San Francisco. He would sell a ton of jerseys. You have a sizable Japanese population in San Francisco that I'm sure would turn out in droves to see him. Plus, too, I mean, obviously, by far, I mean, right now, the one thing the Giants are lacking really is some star power. I mean, I would say if you had to put a gun to my head, I would say probably Logan Webb is the best Giants player right now.
I think baseball wants him to stay in LA.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
And they'll have they'll have arguably the best 1-2-3 offensive punch in baseball history, and nobody to get people out. Their pitching is mediocre at best, and that's if Buehler comes back healthy.
Yeah. So, and Yamamoto will be an interesting consolation prize. So, be curious to see where he goes. And
again, the Yankees have to get somebody. I think, I said, I'm a kind of a believer that baseball works behind the scenes to make sure things happen a certain way sometimes. And
the number on H, the Incredible Hulk, is 282. It's the first team up between She-Hulk and
as the Intelligent Hulk
and Incredible Hulk. Yep. Okay. LK is out for a moment, so we are going to pause on the bidding since he is bidding on something. But we were asked to see the Shadow up close. All righty. And like I said, there was a little issue with the top corner, so we will see. We will see, because it has a good-looking spine. There's a couple of issues, but it's got great color to it. We do look. I do see. Obviously, when we're looking closer, we see this right here at the back corner. It looks like it got scuffed, and there's a color break right here and here, and there's stress around the staples. This looked like something, but it's part of the building. But there is right here as well. Okay, and there's a line right there. We've got the corner. Turn around, and you can see, yeah, right around here, you've got a little dirt and a bend at the corner right here. Okay. Let's see. Move on in. And pages are tight. And they're that off-white color you want from a 1970s book or early 80s book. Open up the front cover. You see how it is with the staples. Nice and tight in there. Alrighty. Not seeing any issues. I'm trying to find the centerfold. But it is a well put together book. There are the issues. Oh, there they are. You can see the centerfolds in there nice and tight as well. Alrighty. Like I said, the back there, you see the issues with the back cover. The corner right here, it looks like has been scuffed as well. But there you go. And also the lines on the front and a few cover ticks that were going down and the scuff on the corner right here. Okay.
All right. Welcome back, Peter Hooten.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's the curse of having long legs here that I
you knocked out your computer.
Yeah, well, no, I didn't. Thankfully, I didn't knock out the computer, but it knocked out the docking station I have to the laptop, and so it knocked out the monitors and knocked out the microphone and all that fun stuff. But yeah, thankfully, it was an easy fix.
Could be worse. He could be a pixel who is addicted to cheer wine, and then he spills cheer wine all over himself.
All righty, and let's see. Yeah. It's been a while. Let's get the 1 minute warning on the.
Well,
on
I know. So I don't know if you told him or not. Frank was asking for the number on the Hulk. That's 282, right?
Yeah, we answered the question 282, okay. And I did do the close up of the shadow.
Yeah, some of us were able to stay plugged in, so we were able to relay that information.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not pulling the plug on Eric.
Not yet. Soon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he might be self-plugged.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thank LK for thinking of that first. I'm going to try that later.
Pulling your own plug?
Oh,
just pull the plug and go. I just can't. We'll work. We'll come back.
Yeah. So, do I still have the high bid on Hulk then?
Let me read off what I've got here. Let's see. No love for the Batmans, the Shadow, or the Secret Files. Frank has Howard the Duck. No love for Devil Dinosaur. Batlash to RDV. Incredible Hulk to LK at 17. The Green Lanterns, no love. Wow. I'm actually a little shocked at some of these, but there you go. And we have a minute if you want to put in a last minute bid there. That's what you guys keep name dropping cheer wine in the readings. Wait, what?
No, because Pixel.
Isn't that a soda?
Yeah, he drinks a lot of that apparently, and he's
that's
one of the times we're backstage, and he spilled it, and he's like all over himself. I was like, why don't you do that on camera?
It's more fun that way.
Great.
So this book I'm reading, the next story after the Batlash was art by Neil Adams, inks by Bernie Wrightson.
Okay, so Frank says 18 on H, the Incredible Hulk.
Whenever I hear the name Frank, I think of he's hiding from Marie.
And LK says 19 on H. Keeping it going.
Been watching everybody else Raymond.
And this is about the 9th Donna Brooke.
19 on each.
That's where we end. That's what we've gone up to. I think the furthest we've gone was 9 bids. Did you see my bid?
Not even warming up the pipes.
Killer Baby.
Howard the Duck.
Okay, Frank says 20 on H.
So Killer Baby has 15 on F for now.
Okay, and Killer Baby put a bid on Howard the Duck.
21 on H.
Yeah.
We
So
got
can we
21
get
on H.
Yeah. So can we get a close up on the Hulk,
Give me just a moment.
please?
I'd rather not. You can see Savage She-Hulk from here.
Well, hold on just a sec.
Yeah, Maranya. He's got Venkman's bid on Batlash.
Yep. Waiting to see Frank's response to the $21.
Well, he's probably waiting for the close up.
Who has the highest bid on the Howard the Duck? What I've got is Frank at 15, but I didn't see a Killer Bebe. I was going to check.
Oh yeah. Oh, so he did okay.
Yeah, because the last bid I've got from Killer Bebe was 15.
Yeah,
so that's the same as Frank. So Frank would have the high bid on.
Okay, he did a bit. Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah, you have to be 1550 or higher, Killer Bebe, if you want.
Cool.
And please no all caps. There bothers Maranya. All right.
Do all low caps.
Yeah. Please no need to shout, Frank. Your humble and timekeeper needs to be able to see without headaches. There you go. I knew that was coming.
He shouts just like Frank. He's on at Marie.
Yeah. Bum, bum.
Yeah. So have you enjoyed Michigan's 2 touchdown drives, Eric?
They scored again?
Well, they scored their second touchdown. The first one came off that long punt return, so it was a drive of I think 7 yards, and this one came off
it's 17-0, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, 22.5 point favorites, and the over/under was 34.
Give it another 30 seconds. If there's no response, we'll move on.
Come on.
Well, can you do the close up on the Hulk before you do that?
Sure. Yep. Hold on and let us get this in. All righty. Incredible Hulk. All right, looking through. I see no cover indents. We do have a rounded corner right here, but no tear, no scuffs. Looking pretty good on the corner here. Going up. No breaks or anything. There's a little indent right here, but it doesn't break the color. We've got some scuffing right here on the corner, like the very, very top corner. Flipping it over. And, yep, right here we got a little line. Okay.
Oh, my God. Reactor. I haven't thought of that.
I know, right?
One of these days, they need to have a Hulk book.
We're looking good. We've got a little indent right here.
Jack Davis.
Yeah. Jack. Yeah, they got Parker Brothers got Jack Davis to do a bunch of their ads for their Atari games back.
It'd be great to have a Hulk on the cover, and then to have.
As
Hulk's
you can see, it's very tight, very good center fold. Good colors, like I said, it's that off-white from the Bronze Age. And got the front cover. Everything's in there the way it's supposed to be. This is a good 7.5. There you go.
Okay. Have they ever done that before? Have like the Hulk on the cover and then have his back set on the back?
All righty.
It had what?
His back side, like it's a shot of his back on the back cover.
No, but they did that on a sweatshirt in the mid-'60s. The front said, "Here comes the Incredible Hulk," and then the back was him from behind. Says, "There goes the Incredible Hulk."
Because that'd be kind of cool. I mean, like you think there's something we could do in Silver Age, but
I get that, Frank. I've sent them so many messages after I do a thumbnail, and I write everything on a thumbnail in caps, and then I go, "Hey guys," and it's all in caps. All righty. We'll give it 30 more seconds. If there's no responses to anything, we will move on.
21, Frank.
And we are looking for 2150 or higher on Incredible Hulk. Let's see if we get this. 2150 or higher. It is at 21 with LK right now. We are at 21. Do we hear 2150?
You're always gonna get up just to get the firefight, and then it's not gonna go. It seems like that way all night. But
hey, we have a firefight.
Well, you know, brother, if you had 2 hours and 29 minutes, you won. Dude.
Alrighty, LK says 22. Man, you guys have been teasing me all night, right up to the very one we had 9 on. I was like, oh, now you quit. Oh, okay.
it's like going on a date with a girl and she just teases you the whole entire time. And you're like, finally it happens. You're like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I keep telling Gail someday we have to consummate. I don't know how we have 2 kids.
You might want to look into that.
Yeah.
Just gonna let that one sit there too.
All right, we got 25 on H from Frank. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. It's like teasing under the bridge. No. You get what you pay for there, Rhaegar. I mean, if you pay for the teasing, you get the teasing.
I'm just saying, I feel bad for anybody who's posing in a donkey costume, like, you know, the horses.
Right. Okay. Oh, got K babies on the last one. Let's put this down. We'll just do this later. All right, we got 26 on H from LK.
I mean,
you might want to check their DNA if there's.
It brings a whole new meaning to a pack meal.
Right. Now, if you ever see my oldest daughter, she looks like me, and my youngest looks like Gail. Dun, dun, dun.
H is for Hulk.
H is for Hulk. And what does it? The death metals have no bids. Does the shadow not have a bid? Oh, that's the last one. What's this one? I'm going to have to do these and then the later ones here. This one, no love for the Double Dinosaur, no love for the Green Lanterns, and no love for the Batmans, the Shadow, or Super Files.
Oh, hush, E. Your oldest is as pretty as I recall.
No, she's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing like you.
Oh, shut up. Yeah. My friends.
And friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And friends. And the rest.
Because we don't get credit on here.
All righty. Frank just bowed out of the Hulk. Let's get the stop, and we'll move on to the next round. All righty. Cool. Fun times. Oh, and if you're listening in, here's the thing. I've started doing this new thing where I'm giving away comics at the end of the night. Every $10 gets you on the board for these three books right here, and every 20 gets you on the board for the Neil Adams autograph. Although I gotta say, the more when you told me about Murray Anderson being the artist on the first appearance as Zatanna, I'm kind of impressed by that. I gotta say, I kind of dig on that. We did get the stop, and let's see, no love for the Batmans or for the Shadow. I've had a few of these this last few weeks. Or for the Secret Files, no love for the Hot Girl. It isn't the one that's in the comics, kids. No love. Wow. Let's see, but we do have RDV with the Batlash at 12. And then we have the Incredible Hulk going to LK at 26. Oh, we have no love for the Green Lanterns. And Frank, I believe, has that Howard the Duck for 15. There you go. All right. Get these there. We'll get the next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Here we have the very first official team up of the Birds of Prey. Black Canary, Oracle, Birds of Prey.
And you know, no one does it better than the one and only Birds of Prey.
No one does it better than the Birds of Prey. Okay, New Avengers. This is I forget who drew it, but this is a variant cover, a 1 in 25 of New Avengers #2.
That's not how the James Bond theme went.
No one does it better. No one does it better than the Birds of Prey. Then we have Marvel Tales, issue number 160.
The days of reprints.
Yep.
The first appearance of E's older, more intimidating brother.
Yes, the Kingpin. Yes. Next up, we have the Marvel Tales number 98. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yes, 98. Here we go. And that
Turning
is
point. Right?
the death of Gwen Stacy. And then we have
Spoilers.
number 9, which is, of course, the death of the Goblin.
Spoilers.
Then we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 22.
I think we're a little past that.
Moon Knight.
There you go.
Random bullshit, go.
And then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 30. The second appearance of Spider-Woman.
With the cap on.
Yeah. And then we have Spider-Woman, issue number 2.
The second issue of Spider-Woman.
Yep, the fourth appearance of Spider-Woman. And then we have the last issue of Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman number 50.
I was going to say, the other one's the first cover appearance of her behind.
And then we have
Milo Manara.
Uncanny X-Men and New Teen Titans. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
I thought Cyclops was putting the move on
Did you just say Cyclops?
Cyclips.
Yes. Yep, Cyclops.
Okay, there we
That's
go.
it's Krypton, Simonson, Cyclips.
There you go. All righty. That sounds good to me.
Well, Jay is the best company crossover ever done, in my opinion.
I agree.
At least as far as like a one shot. I mean, yeah, you can make a case for the JSA Avengers or JLA Avengers.
You're not gonna see...
Yeah, you're right. As far as one shot,
So I got up to hit the head. I see blue out the window. I look out the front door. 3 cop cars, all with their blues on, and somebody in front of them. 2 minutes later, I come back. All of it's gone. So it must have been like the quietest arrest in the history.
did they
of
get
arrest.
their payoff?
I don't know. No sirens or anything. There's a bunch of cops with blue lights, and they just disappeared in 2 minutes.
Was your neighbor?
I don't know if they just pulled over some rando or. Yeah, because I mean, it could have been going on for 45 minutes. I would have noticed the lights in through the window. I didn't see it till. I have one of those stained glass front doors. Saw it through that.
Killer Baby, that would be the Milo Manara cover.
Milo Manara.
That was what, volume 4?
I'm sure by that time it was absolutely the only reason to get the book.
Yeah.
If you're
No,
not
actually, that was a good. That at that time it was written well. I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't think it was Brian Reed.
I don't know, but on Spider-Woman number 2, there you're never going to see those curves again, or the bazooka.
Yeah. Well, and so for those,
At least on the woman.
B, the New Avengers book up there is the 1 in 75 variant cover by Stuart Eminem.
The Witcher?
Avengers.
B.
It's 1 in 75. Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 in 75. It's Stuart Eminem.
Rhaegar might be right. That might have been them finding another stray January 6th person.
Unfortunately, I could believe that.
I know. That's sad.
Hey, little boy, what's up? I say in no park whatsoever. What are you talking about? You do it. What's going on? You tired of hanging out in the bathroom?
Oh,
my God, I do sound like I'm hanging out in the park with the kids. Okay, here you go.
Actually, the correct way is to say it.
Let
took
me
that
rub
long
my-
to
let me
figure
rub
out.
your belly.
I realized you were talking to the bird.
Yes, I am.
I thought maybe you were doing this, on location at a junior high school.
Yeah.
Was it Bieber or 69er and Workaholics?
Right. That is not something you want people to hear out of context. Hey, little boy,
I thought it was like
you're done hanging out in the bathroom.
I thought it was like a joke playing on the guy that got arrested or whatever. There were 3 cops outside his house.
I was just
I was like, they're coming in.
Usually when I'm doing the auctions, he's got the run of the house. I open the door and let him fly wherever he wants to go. And usually he just goes into the bathroom. I turn the faucet on if he wants to take a bath or in it. And
but that is weird though. 3 cop cars.
So
I mean, they usually
listen to somebody ask a little boy if they're tired of hanging out in the bathroom. Yep. God, Saturdays have to have been better than this at some point.
Yeah, but you don't remember much of them.
Probably lucky for me.
Yeah,
I'd probably feel worse about my current plight if I could.
So did your neighbors have information that would lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton?
No, there's nobody suicided out there
that you know of.
Yeah.
No, look, there's nobody laying dead on a park bench
yet.
Well, we don't have the park bench.
Laying on a park bench, lying dead because they said something about Hillary Clinton.
Feeling like Vince Foster. February. Yeah, I don't want to get a visit from NSA, so.
All right, start the swamp.
There's no way Iowa could even get a first down.
Well, no, they can get 1 first down. It's actually stringing together to get 2 or more that's their problem.
I'll tell you what, it's not much prettier over on
I know.
ABC or wherever the other one is. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Somehow Florida State got a touchdown.
And it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing really matters.
Yeah. I mean, God, the thing is with Michigan is they're probably going to be the 1 seed.
Yeah.
But
they're definitely 1 seed.
I wouldn't favor them if they're up against either Alabama or Texas.
Oh, I don't know. I said Michigan's very good. Yeah, Ohio State is a very good team, and they beat them. They beat Penn State. Yeah, the SEC is not as dominant as it used to be, but the SEC also has. It will be geographically advantageous because it always is, because they don't play bowl games in cold weather climate. So that always hurts the Big Ten in bowl season.
Yeah, but I mean, just looking at this performance, it's like, yes, Iowa has a good defense, but I mean, I expected a little bit more out of this Wolverine offense.
Well, their
2 touchdown drives are 7 yards and 6 yards, basically.
I know. I said, well, I mean, Iowa's playing not to embarrass themselves, and Michigan's playing well enough to win, and that's these. But yeah, I do think it's going to be the 2 SEC teams, Washington and Michigan. That's my. I'm sorry. I think Texas is going to get screwed.
Oh, Louisville just ripped off a big run.
And that's why I'm saying run, Forrest, run.
And there goes the quarterback. Gets down just outside the 10.
Well, at least I know how this play ends.
Oh, yeah. Oh, am I a play ahead of me on that too?
Well, yeah. Well, if you're a play ahead of me on one, you're going to be whatever you're watching these on.
Not necessarily, because I mean the thing is I'm actually having to stream both of them because I'm down in my bunker here, and I'm having to use you know what? Screw it. It's not nefarious anymore. I've had to break down and get a VPN if I want to watch anything on Fox.
How the hell is streaming ahead of live television? It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know.
Because my friend Gary has a Fire Stick. He can be as much as a minute behind.
We got the 1 minute warning. Let me actually check out the bids now. I got everything written down, and I think I'm caught up. All righty. We have 8 on G, 10 on H from LK, 8 on G, which is the Marvel 2-in-1. number 30, and that is LK with 8, and had 10 on H, the Spider-Woman 2.
E, before
right.
you continue, you have a question about the thing. So, who's the artist on A?
10 on A. Oh, can you look that up? Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's not the regular series. This had to be a mini series before.
Yeah, it's the first
Yeah.
appearance. It's Black Canary, Oracle, Birds of Prey.
That's what I didn't look that way.
Nab that J, because they will not reprint any of the crossover DC Marvel comic books of that era.
True.
That's a trade. That's not what I want.
Wait, 75 different covers, or only 75 with that cover?
Oh,
1 in 75. That means for every one of the normal cover you bought, they made, or for every 75 of the normal cover that was ordered, you get one of these covers.
We already explained that.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Since it doesn't specify,
F
I'm
from
going
Glenzer.
to assume it's Gary Frank on the cover.
But who's the artist?
Okay.
Better than Gary Busey.
1 minute warning. Who is the artist for cover? Okay, it is past my bedtime. Can I get a total with shipping, including books from 2 weeks ago? I don't have that. Is right now buried under the books we're looking at right now. These are the books. Boxes.
It is okay.
So,
Okay.
can I send you the thing for? You know what? Give me a second. Oh, yikes. Okay, where is Killer Baby? Hold on just a second, gang. Sweet. Don't fall. All right. Here we go. Killer Baby. And of course, this box is backwards. All right.
Killer Baby.
Let's see. Put these in alphabetical order, did I?
Yeah. Well, Eric, it's funny. You mentioned the time delay and stuff. I mean, it's funny. I've got
not too far in.
I've got direct TV, and I can turn the TV on in 3 different rooms, and it'll all be at 3 different times.
Okay, Killer Baby had Battle Classics at $2.50, and then what do you have tonight? You have hold on just a second. Need a little math. That is 14. That is 17, 20, 55. So it'd be 57.50 total. Although for tonight it's only 55. There you go. But 57.50, and it looks like you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 books, and that would be $66.50, Mr. Killer Baby. And yeah, if you could pay it tonight, that'd be awesome. I'd love to get the books for next week here as early as possible, because I want to start doing a lot more advertising than I usually do for this auction. All righty. There we go. Okay, where's the link for this one? But I certainly appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can do this without hurting myself. There we go. All right. Got it.
Too late?
Huh?
I said too late.
I was able to do it. All right. There you go. 66.50 send shortly. Thank you, Killer Baby. And we got the stop. So let me go through this here. Birds of Prey is with Jim for 10. And there's no love for the New Avengers or the Marvel Tales of any sorts. All right. And hey, can you put the mic down for the tapping?
Well, all right, your mic. You're horrible. You make too much noise.
You're ugly, lazy, and you're a terrible burden on your mother.
Poor mother.
Spectacular Spider-Man to Glenzer for 6. Marvel 2-in-1 30 to LK for 8. Spider-Woman 2 to LK for 10. no love for the X-Men Teen Titans or the last issue of Spider-Woman. There you go. A lot of good books hitting the reject pile, man. And I just think it's because there's so many, you know? I mean, obviously...
Yeah, unlike other weeks, you know, where you've had books hit the reject pile, here everything's a good book.
I mean, this is a really good freaking auction this week. 1, 2, 3, all of them are, but this one is like, yeah, high value books, more so than the last few auctions. Or the let's see, 10.
Hey Venk, you know why he wanted you to turn your mic down? Because he didn't want to miss hearing me crinkle the wrapper of this.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry, but the clicking of the keys and yeah, okay. I'm just a sound guy.
You know, I haven't complained once about you doing your restless leg syndrome and causing thunder.
Okay, first of all, a lot of what you hear is not my leg. It's the fact that my computer is up against the desk. So when it's going or anything, it shakes it.
Oh, I thought you were going to try to go a different direction there. Nobody was going to buy that.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Batman and Dracula, The Red Rain. This is the graphic novel.
They might buy that under the bridge.
They're not getting their money's worth.
Doug Mitch and Kelly Jones. This is an awesome book. Really good. If you haven't got it, this is a great place to get it. Next up, we also have The Demon, issue number 2. All righty.
The Demon 2.
It's got some problems on the side. That's why I've got it at $8. All righty. Next up, we have House of Mystery. As a matter of fact, they're asking you, do you dare enter the House of Mystery? This is issue number something or other because the price tag, number 196. I love this era when it comes to covers for House of Mystery. Just the colors alone, but damn.
Jeez. They're going to kill a dog. Oh, no.
Well, so it's like Ra's al Ghul there on the cover.
Eric, did you just juice because I've got this era of House of Mystery for only $10?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Let's go with that. Okay. Well, have you seen the prices of House of Mystery on this?
I'm about ready to give up sports.
You know.
Okay. Next up, we have The Death of Superman, the 30th anniversary special.
Just not feeling this auction. It's kind of slanted.
Okay, I'll fix the camera. I got it. There you go. Next up, when I showed the box, I slanted the camera. I noticed. Next up, we have Commandy, Last Boy on Earth, issue number 32. This is
that's cool.
This is a 100-page giant.
Well, it's about 50 pages, but
okay, 60, 50, whatever you want to talk. 100,
20,
whatever. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Let's stick with it's cool.
Yeah, I not say it was cool.
10 commandments.
There you go.
First, he exaggerates about and lies about the size to his real wife. Now he does it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. She knew what she was getting when she came. Okay, so anywho, this is ultimately we're going to have a battle. Who's better, Dracula or the Wolfman? But there also, you can say it's a weird mystery, but let's start with the Wolfman. This is issue number 16.
There's Quasimodo.
Buy this Wolfman and you can get possibly buy or
tell you joke.
Huh?
Okay.
There's no joke.
Okay. What you're saying is, remember, every $10 gets you on the wheel to win one of our autographed comics tonight. $20 gets you on the Neil Adams. You can see this is a mid-grade. That's why I'm going slow, and that's why it's only 8. Because I'll tell you something, if you want to know a book that'll run you some dough. And this is Wolfman versus Quasimodo, the Werewolf by Night versus Quasimodo. But next up, we have Weird Mystery Tales, and this is issue number 8. Okay.
That should have been a title, Hunchback by Night.
There you go, Hunchback by Night. Now, it is looking good right up until you get to that line across the price tag and down the book. There's it. There you go. All right, next up, we have Weird Mystery Tales. And this is issue number 10. And by the way, yeah, this is one of those books that on eBay, it's going to go a lot more in the condition it's in. I was looking it up, and there are a lot worse for a lot higher price. All right. Then we have issue number 11 of the Weird Mystery Tales.
It's Zach.
There we go. And finally, we have the Tomb of Dracula. Now, this is the first Blade solo story. It is issue number 58.
Nice. Awesome. It's like
Blade takes over the book on this one. There we go. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. What were you saying, Vink?
I was just gonna say that Austin's usually the one that loves the Draculas.
Yeah.
But I think he reached his price limit though.
Oh, it's a good auction.
Also, I cannot read those without having Eric do his. I did not say blah blah blah.
I did not say blah blah blah.
Yes, but as he pointed out, I am not in that issue.
That is correct. This is that issue of Tomb of Dracula is absolutely Blade. All right.
So was 53 was Blade, Hannibal King, and Deacon Frost. I think Dracula's in about a panel and a half on that issue too.
Well, that was Blade in that one issue. There was this the Werewolf by Night versus Dracula.
Were some motherfuckers trying to ice skate uphill in those comic books?
Hey, we don't use that kind of motherfucking language on the stream.
Jim Glinzer and LK. All right.
But were they trying to ice skate uphill?
You mean like this Kurt Dizzy?
That's a line from the original Blade movie. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what Blade says when he kills Deacon Frost.
And you can tell it's a movie because in the comics, Deacon Frost is a white-haired old man, and in the movie, he's handsome Stephen Dorff.
As opposed to ugly Stephen Dorff?
Well, I'm just saying, but like I said, it's a far cry from the way he was depicted in the comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Wesley Snipes was missing a British accent as well.
Well, at least Wesley Snipes was within 60 years of the character he was playing.
Also, he improved the character.
I said, yeah, but Blade was a cool character. I mean, I read all those Tomb of Draculas.
I'm not saying he's a bad character,
But,
I'm just saying that I like the version that they upgraded.
Well, Wesley Snipes was pretty much playing the comic book version of this series. I mean, Blade's been completely watered down at this point.
Well, that series that's out is actually, I think it's still ongoing, actually.
It's still a far cry from the Blade of the Tomb of Dracula series.
It's
and I like Brian Hill. It's just,
it's on par with the 2000 series.
You can't write male characters with as much testosterone as they had in the 70s. You're just not allowed.
All right.
Yeah, I understand that. But it's pretty damn close.
$10 from one slick on CGH and I.
Laid down a booty call, and then now he's kicking ass.
CG is the House of Mystery H and all the House of Mysteries. Okie dokie is. Or the Weird Mystery, sorry. One slick dude, 10. One slick dude, 10.
I'll just keep the bid on E, and if I have to leave now. If I win, put the book aside for me.
Okay. Let's see. Kabebe, you need to go higher on C for 1050, but he's got 8 on E. Alrighty. Did he mention which? I'll keep the bid on E. I have to leave now if I win. Okay, but if you win, which book do you want? The action, the Thor, or the Crisis? I think actually, or the Neil Adams.
I thought it was Crises.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pick one of the others, and that's the way it'll go. Because I'll do the first drawing is the Neil Adams, and then the next one. So yeah, pick one of those as well, Killer Baby. So I have 8 on E for the Tomb of Dracula for Killer Baby. Man, Darkness Comes should be on this auction. Seriously.
Action.
With all the really cool fucking books I got, where's Darkness?
So you're closer to this stuff than I am. MK's asking, do you think they'll make a Daughter of Blade movie?
No.
Isn't that what they
No.
were about to do? But every male associated with the movie quit. And
I
now they
don't
went back to the
know,
drawing
but
board.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, that might be what caused it, but no, I don't see it right now. They're feeling the hit. They finally started feeling. So I don't think they're going to do anything stupid like that. They might make a TV show.
Well, yeah, the main actor
on C.
Well,
the main
I mean,
actor
I don't
fired
know.
the lead because there was a fourth person in the movie. It wasn't even about him anymore.
Yeah, well, I don't know specifically if it was going to be a Daughter of Blade movie, but the complaints were that it was a female centric or female
Here's for hire.
focused.
Okay,
Well,
let's
he
go
was
to
one
11
of
on
them.
C from one slate.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Eric, where do you go on this board? Let's talk about the books for a bit. What's interesting?
Okay, as a collector, the random giant Commandi,
Yep.
because I loved it when DC would just throw those. There's a random weird War Tales giant, a Commandi. And I love that about DC because the comics themselves might not have been as good as Marvel, but they were more fun to collect for reasons like that.
Let me tell you a little something here. I like I said, I look at how much everything is going for on different platforms, and then I look at how much I spent. Okay, how much can I go low and still be happy with the profit I might make? This is the biggest drop from what I saw somebody paying on eBay and what to what I've got up here. So that is a good book to go for right there, sir. How about you, Venkman? What's interesting here?
Let's see here. Honestly, I would go with Dracula Blade.
Yeah,
always love that.
Dracula.
Werewolf by Night, fun story right there too. Demon. As far as covers that grab me, also mystery, weird mystery.
The weird mysteries are good, right?
That
DC was very good at anthology horror. Marvel was better at continuing series horror.
least favorite book on there is Batman Dracula. We did read that on the channel here, actually.
I liked that book. You didn't like it.
It's the Kelly Jones art.
The one I would say the one that I don't like up there is the Death Superman 30th anniversary. I love the cover, but in all honesty, I don't like what's in it. I've read it.
I love that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I didn't. Maybe I'll give it another shot. I wasn't.
All the original people coming back and writing, drawing.
But what would grab me? I'm trying to put together a demon run since all those books didn't fly. I'll give them its shot. I'll give them its day in court, see if they'll sell. But if they don't, I put them in a collection. I'm trying to put together. See if I can't get a full run. All righty, we got 1350 from Glenzer. Then we have 14 from One Slick Dude. And we have made our 15th Donnabrook tonight. How about you, LK? Where do you go on this? Garfunkel should have called his band Garfunkel and Friends after the split.
Okay, which game do you have on right now?
I've got both.
So where would you go on the board here, LK?
It would be either the Tomb of Dracula or the Batman Dracula.
Yeah. I never said what I would go for. Well, I think I did, but House of Mystery. I just dig those. Yeah, that and the Batman is really good too. Yeah.
Well, you said the weird mystery where is she on H, where she's in the water and the guy.
Yeah.
That's just horrific.
I know, that's a great one, huh? Glenzer says 1450.
Oh, to finish the question you asked, the reader, the Tomb of Dracula is probably where I would go.
Yeah,
because like I said, love that series.
Hey! That's Dracula's tomb. Get your own tomb to go to.
15 from One Slick.
Consume extremely warm Muerte.
All righty. I like the new ways of saying it, but okay.
I road tested that on Jackson this morning.
And it worked, I guess.
Got a chuckle from the old men having the stream. So yeah, I figured I'd use it again.
There you go. We got 15 on C. Do I hear 1550?
As I say, okay, but in Jake Plummer's defense, number 15 was wide open. He just happened to be wearing the other team's uniform.
Oh, by the way, Eric, we have a firefight.
And if you had 3 hours and 4 minutes, you won again.
Hey, I appreciate this. It's a 2-fire night. It's a 2-alarm auction here.
And how are you winning these?
That is awesome-nating.
Dear God, I brought him here.
Whom? Oh,
Joy.
Jackson Richard. You said his name 3 times and he appeared.
God, you only have to say his name once. That's not fair. I mean, hi, pal.
Hey.
Hi, Jackson.
Yep.
It is great to see you here.
So, in other words, he's haunting you instead of the other way around.
All righty. And yeah, if you, by the way, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. And
Yeah, find you.
once again, the let me get that banner going across that explains everything.
I'm convinced there's 3 or 4.
Oh, there,
Jacksons.
thank you. You're way ahead of me, I guess.
Oh my gosh! You mean there's like multiple accounts?
It seems like it because he's in more chats than I ever was.
He just has no friends.
Just remember, you missed the earlier Darkness Past post. Check it out. Oh, I did miss that. Yes, I still think he would enjoy this. PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is pretty easy. 1 through 8 is going to go $6 for media. 9 through 18 is $9 priority padded envelope. Then 19 through 50 is a regular size comics. It's a $15 medium size priority box. 51 and up is $20, and I find what I can to ship the books in. So there you go. We got an $18 bid on C after we had a couple of jumps there.
Yeah,
So.
that shoebox of comics I had the other day. Wow, it's great.
What?
You said whatever you can find it to ship it in.
Yeah. I found a wallet. I had to do
those
some
comics?
shredding, but I got them in there. No. Glenzer, One Slick puts 18 on C.
The Ziploc bag was awesome.
Wow, they've now hit the spread.
And 1850 from Glenzer.
It was 23. I thought you said it was 24.
I thought it was 22 and a half. That's the last spread I heard.
Okay. Well, I mean,
And
if
the
you're
over
Michigan,
under was 34.
You gotta pull all your starters now, right? I mean, you don't want to.
At this point, it would be malpractice not to, because Iowa can't move the football.
No,
I would not. I
their defense
absolutely would not
is
have
hell
a
to
star
fight.
in this game.
I'm lost.
Yeah, and Louisville's one big play away still.
Okay, let's see. What else? No love for the Werewolf by Night. No love for
I'm shocked.
I know, me too.
Maybe
actually.
don't throw end zone interceptions this time. Yeah.
No love for the Batman, the Demon, the Death of Superman, or Commandy, number 32.
Man, come on, folks. Commandy, that's good. That's good
One
value.
at this point, One Slick Dude does have the House of Mystery, and I've got One Slick Dude with the Weird Mysteries, and he's trying his hardest to wrench the Weird Mystery number 10
Mandy, isn't that the name of that song?
out of the hands of Glenzer,
Did Obama sing?
who just put 1950 on the board and was quickly answered with 20 from One Slick Dude.
You do have bids on the Weird Mysteries?
Oh yeah, all of them are taken, and we have a basically a big old. Oh no, the House of Mystery is.
It seemed like Weird Mystery was a little more
Weird.
No, a little more violent than the other ones.
The House of Mystery. Hold on, just a
the
sec.
cover just looks awesome.
Then we have 20 on C, which is the House of Mystery. Son of a bitch. Okay. A, B, C. God damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Let me
How dare you
read this
guys.
over again. No.
How dare you?
Okay. That would be ABC. This is Batman Dracula Red Rain. Okay. The Demon number 2. House of Mystery is C. All this time I've been putting their bids on H and stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just have to make sure that I cross this off. And we are at what is $20 on C is the last bid. So let me cross all of this out. And One Slick Dude has it for 10.
I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Okay, and then C is now in the hands of One Slick Dude at 20. All righty, cool.
Yeah.
There
but
we
he
are.
did originally bid $10 on H.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's just that I had it backwards.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So C, I was
get it.
writing down, yeah, and it should have been the other way. So there we go. All righty, and I will fix that now.
Right now.
Right now. Yeah. I accidentally wrote A, B, and C on both sides.
Easiest.
Professionalism, kids. If anybody could send me a book on that, I might put it on my bookshelf and not read it. All righty. So just to make sure, this is what I've got. House of Mystery right now is with One Slick at 20. No love for anything else on that top shelf. Werewolf by Night, no love. Weird Mystery, $10 each with One Slick. And Kabebe has Tomb of Dracula at 8 right now. That's what I've got. All righty.
Holy cow, a 20-yard play for Iowa.
One Slick and Kabebe.
Wow.
That's like 1/5 of their total offensive output tonight.
That's so cool.
We got One Slick and Kabebe right now. I'll see if Glinzer can win this or will he drop it. It's been a few, so let's put up the 1 minute warning.
Don't fumble the ball, Glinzer.
I wonder how far in we're going to get today. There is a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff tonight. This is surface touching right here.
Wild and wacky stuff.
There's wild and wacky stuff. Yeah, it's just wild. There we go. See my correction on Kabebe. KB, I love comics. Wait, what? I don't know where that is. In all honesty, GA.
The comment right above that.
Okay, KB. Yeah, that's what I have him down for. All right.
It's like it's like you read the first comment, you panic, and you're like, "Oh wait, it's right. The comments afterwards."
KB has E, not J. Oh, that's right, because I had it mixed up. There we go. Okay. No love for the Tomb of Dracula either? Holy crap. Something's wrong in the world. Commandy is going to.
I don't got the funds.
Yeah, the
Would you like to make a deal?
And what would that deal be?
I give you $5 now, $5 later.
No, I'm good. Thank you though.
All right. How about you just give me the book for free then?
Yeah, I had them mixed up there, but everything is good now. All right. Boom, boom.
All right, we've had the 1 minute warning. It has now been 1 minute.
All righty, let's get, and we'll move to the next lot. It looks like Glinzer is giving up the ghost on the House of Mystery.
It'll be great.
One Slick Dude at 20.
Having blind auctions, like you have no idea what's coming in.
I used to do those more often. I used to have mystery auctions where I would just
I'm saying where even you don't even know what's in there.
Well, where I don't know. Oh, that'd be kind of weird. I don't know if
Yeah,
anybody would go for that, but
It's like Storage Wars.
yeah.
Yeah, he'd end up putting a 50 cents on the first appearance of Yelena Belova.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, we were all happy back then, weren't we?
Yeah. No. Okay, let's see. Tomb of Dracula is the first Blade solo story. Yes, it is. All righty. We got the stop, and One Slick Dude has House of Mystery at 20. And then Commandy is with Kabebe. And then we have One Slick Dude with the Weird Mysteries at $10 each. And everything else is in the reject box. And yeah, I got a box for him now.
Oh, the special little rejects.
Yeah. Instead of flopping them on the floor, I actually grabbed a box.
That just sound dirty.
A rejected box. That is not something that ever happened around me in my teens, that's for sure. Alrighty, and let's see, next up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Boom, 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 boom. Next up, we have the first appearance of Jaime Reyes. Made a big splash with that Blue Beetle movie. Not the first appearance of the new Blue Beetle, but the first appearance of Jaime Reyes. All right. Then we have Incredible Hulk, issue number 339, part of the McFarlane run. There we go. And we have Wolverine, issue number 100. It's Wolverine number 100, the non-shiny version, which actually is less common than the shiny version. And then we have the second printing of Batman and Elmer Fudd. There we go.
Is the Wolverine a legitimate 100 a legitimate 100 or like
No, it's
Marvel
legitimate.
Comics?
It's from the 2000s. Next up, we have issue number 13 of the Beverly Hillbillies. Come and listen to my story about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. There you go. There we are. And next up, we have Darkwing Duck, his first appearance in comics. It would be worth a little bit more if not for those those spine ticks and all that you're seeing on the side. All righty. Next up, we have Christmas with the Superheroes, Volume 2. These books reprint Christmas books from the Silver and Bronze Age. And then we have Teen Titans Go. Actually, it's just Teen Titans issue number 52. There we go. And next up, we have the very first Frank Miller art in DC Comics. This is Weird War Tales, issue number 64.
Frank Miller art.
But that's not who does the cover.
No, we're doing the tag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we have the first appearance of Superboy Prime. DC Comics presents number 87.
Ooh. That must be the good Superboy Prime because I heard the other one's a douche.
Yeah, he
So
becomes
this guy
a douche.
turns into a douche.
Yep. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Marani says go.
G is a fun book, man. I collected both of those, plus I got the other one on Jonah Hex. So, always fun. We read that on the channel a couple years ago. At least 2 years ago, like for Christmas. Like, probably even read it on this channel too, as well.
Bid on I or Ashton will appear in your dreams.
Well, we did get $7 on E, the Beverly Hillbillies, from One Slick Dude, which I'm surprised. I was about to say, I was surprised Glenzer did not go for it, but he went for the Frank Miller.
And
All
the
right.
threats of Ashton spurs Glinzer to bid.
There you go. There's certain things nobody wants in their life, sir. And
Like
that's
Elmer
one.
Fudd in a Batman book. What the hell?
That is actually a good book, by the way.
It's just sorry. It's one crossover I don't like.
I like the Looney Tunes crossovers were good for the most part. There were some that didn't. Well, no, it's the Hanna-Barbera's which were a little bit off.
And Vezeran put 6 on B and 8 on J.
like Dino Mutt would work. Like doing a crossover or Blue Falcon.
That
Dino
was
Mutt.
the best of all time. That was the Hanna-Barbera crossover.
That's the only. That's the only one that
the Super Sons teaming up with Blue Falcon. That was incredible.
Like that makes sense. Like you said, like just Elmer Fudd. It's just like Daffy Duck.
It's good. I'm telling you, it's a noir story.
It's like Nightwing and Daffy Duck. It's just weird.
Well,
stuff.
actually, it was Daffy Duck and the Joker.
Even weirder.
It was good. Not gonna take away from.
I guess it's. I am sure, maybe, but I'm just saying it's a weird.
There was also Sylvester and Tweety with Black Canary and Catwoman.
On a double date. Can't believe I'm King wrote it. It's Ilmerfoot.
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, it's
I-
out of continuity, so you know.
Yeah.
It's probably
And
Ghost
then-
Rider.
And it was
Yeah,
back when he
what's-
was competent.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's amazing though. Again, here's this huge wealth of IP and characters and stories with the Looney Tunes and all the Hanna-Barbera characters, and Warner Brothers / DC / whoever is not putting out like a kid's imprint,
Yeah.
you know, with a few of these titles.
They do have a Looney Tunes comic,
Yeah, that's it.
but that's all.
They're you know, they did the short run of Hanna-Barbera stuff, the Future Quest books. I really enjoyed the heck out of.
Yeah, those were good.
Well, the other thing is there's no animated movies. There's no cartoons for people who want to watch it go.
Can you believe they were about to cancel a Looney Tunes movie and the world went nuts on them? Don't do it. We want to see it because
It's.
by all accounts, it was a good movie. They were just going to cut it off for tax purposes.
I'm just saying, man. Like DC should have their own cartoons out there, not the stupid Teen Titans Go. Have the ones that actually, like, you know, I was 5 or right around.
on E, which is the Beverly Hills.
What was that, like 1992? So I was probably like 7 years old watching Batman, and that's what got me. And like I said, those cartoons. If I would have had the cartoons, I never would have discovered comic books.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I look at it like, you know, I mean, outside of, you know, they'll still put out the occasional Scooby-Doo movie, but like, you know, where's a Huckleberry Hound, you know, cartoon or short? Where's McGill the Gorilla? I mean, there's just a plethora of Hanna-Barbera characters. And, my God, let's do the Heroic Trio. You know, let's do an updated Heroic Trio again. You know,
the Galaxy Trio, wasn't that with like Gasman and Bouncy Guy?
Do
Galaxy
they still
Trio,
have?
sorry.
Do they still offer that channel called Boomerang?
6B8J from Vezerin.
Yeah, Boomerang's still out there.
Okay.
It's at least on DirecTV, although it's funny because it's standard definition. It's not.
Let's see. I love Flash versus Roadrunner. That was fun.
I remember the
6
90s.
on D on Eric Breen's recommendation. Hey, you got a recommendation on Eric. Wait, I was the one that was saying it was good.
He got it.
Got a bid though. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Cartoon Network had the Super Friends, and then they had all the Hanna-Barbera cartoons playing in the late 90s.
They had Hong Kong Phooey.
Yep.
Jonah Hex and Yosemite Sam was very good. Yes. Also, I liked Lobo and Roadrunner. Somebody paid the Wile E. Coyote paid Lobo to catch the Roadrunner. It was a lot of fun.
There was Marvin the Martian and then Martian Manhunter.
Yep. England team,
And,
who do you think was more successful, Spider-Man 2099 or Batman Beyond? Okay. I don't know, but I think Spider-Man was financially more successful, but I think Batman Beyond has a better legacy.
Better cartoon. Actually, it has a cartoon. That's where it came from, actually. It was a cartoon thing.
I mean, here's the problem. Spider-Man 2099 was primarily just a comic book.
Frank, you can tell me what would be your preference. Let me give you your total right now. I know you haven't won for a couple of auctions, so let me give you the total, and you can pick. Right now, you're at 65. It's 3 books, so it's going to go in one of the solid boxes, media mail, for $6. So that would be 72 on shipping. All righty. I mean, 72 with shipping, not 72 for shipping. So it'd be $72 total. That would put you in the running for the Neil Adams autograph. But if you don't win the Neil Adams, which one of the other 3 would you prefer? The Thor with Walter Simonson's or Simonson's, right? The Marv Wolfman Crisis or the Peter David Action Weekly? You just tell me that, and there you go. I'll know which one. But if you could, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. $72 gets it out the door. There you go. All right.
I'll just finish. Yeah, I just want to finish up. I mean, thing is, I mean, only until just recently, like with the most recent Spider-Man across the multiverse.
Oh, one more, and let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Go on ahead. I'm sorry. Okay.
People can say, "Oh yeah, I know who Spidey 29 is," but most people don't know who Miguel O'Hara is. Whereas I would say, conservatively, millions know Batman Beyond and Terry McGinnis because he actually watched that cartoon.
Yeah,
it's on for several years, and it was on a fairly prominent spot.
Thank you, Frank. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's the big thing. Okay. If action number 614, would you prefer action 614 over to the Neil Adams? That's something I guess I should be asking also. But
so
your total with shipping, the whole 9 yards out the door, 72. You had Howard the Duck for 15, or you had Zatanna, the trade paperback, for 30, and Strange Adventures 213 for 20. That's 65 plus $6 on the shipping is 72. 71. I am a dumbass. 71. Okay. 71. Sorry.
It's pronounced Dumas.
Oh yes, I'm related to Dumas. Yes.
Mr. Dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once like dude, I am totally looking forward to seeing Godzilla -1. I'm hoping it gets to one of the local theaters here next week. If not, next Saturday, barring a problem, I'm driving 40 miles to go see it.
Yeah, we have to make a drive as well. We got the 1 minute warning. What I have here is Vezerin with Incredible Hulk 339. No love for Wolverine 100. Batman Elmer Fudd to Glenzer for 6. One Slick Dude with the Beverly Hillbillies number 13. No love for the Darkwing Duck. Christmas with the Superheroes has no family. Teen Titans 52 is going to stick with me, but Weird War is going to go with Glenzer for 8. DC Presents 87 with Vezerin for 8 and Infinite Crisis 3. No love for the Jaime of Reyes. All righty. And that's where we sit. We got the stop. So one more time. One more time. No love for the Jaime Reyes. The Incredible Hulk is with Vezerin at 6. Then we have no love for the Wolverine 100. But the Batman Elmer Fudd is with Glenzer for 6 and the Beverly Hillbillies with One Slick Dude for 7. No love for the Darkwing Duck or the Christmas Tales or the Teen Titans. But the Weird War Tales is with Glenzer for 8 and the DC Comics Presents is with Vezerin for 8. There you go. Let me get the last round up. Let me get the next roundup, I'm meaning. I'm going to skip over the next bunch of big dogs. Get some $5, some lesser books and such. I'll quickly flash here, though. Here we got Wolverine. This is classic John Byrne cover, number 17 for 8. And then we have Darkwing Duck, number 11 for 6. The first appearance of the Gold Armor in comics. In continuity, I should say. The first appearance of Oracle. Batman 89, number 1. And then we have the Millennia version reprints of Action Comics. Number 1, Action Comics 252 with Supergirl. Showcase number 4 with The Flash. Let's see. We have Moon Knight and The Thing in Marvel 2-in-1 number 52. And Marvel Premiere number 12 with Doctor Strange, the first appearance of Lila Kuldra. If you want any of those, just give me a holler. Otherwise, I'm going to put these in the next auction. And because I'm like, okay, let's move on to the more accessibles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Change this to the $5. Thank you, sir. All right, first up, we have Brave and the Bold with Batman and I, Vampire, and it is in excellent shape. There we go. Next up, we have Detective Comics issue number 574. There we go. And we have Detective Comics issue number 503. There we go. And we have World's Finest issue number 249. Where Superman is a vampire. Alrighty. And then we have the first appearance of Ghost. This is week 3 of the Dark Horse introduction of their superhero series. Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 136 with Green Arrow, Batman, and the Metal Men. Amy, I wonder if you're still there. Yeah, and look, Metal Men. Dang it. I forgot all about this book. All righty. Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, number 137, with Batman and the Demon. There we go. And then we have Brave and the Bold 138 with Batman and Mr. Miracle. And we have Batman number 139 with Batman and Hawkman. And finally, issue number 184 with Batman and the Huntress. And this, by the way, is Batman's last Christmas. Fuck it, I'm gonna read this one.
He gave you his heart. The very
last
next
Christmas,
day.
Batman tore out your heart. He gave up no killing, and he's going crazy. Alrighty, we got the go, and hopefully we get the interest.
More like Batman gave you his heart, and the Joker took it away.
And the Joker got away.
And the very next day, she slept with Valmont.
Huh.
Oh,
He went there.
Valmont was kind of like the DC version of Paul, but at least he went away.
Last
died.
Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, you gave to save me from tears. I think those are the words. All right. Bum bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, bum. All right, here it is. I finally found the page. All right. We have Metal Men and Batman. Yes, Brave and the Bold. And we got a $5 bid on D, the World's Finest, from Glinzer. All right. Bum bum. Good stuff. This is really good stuff, by the way. There's not a bad book on the board.
Oh, yeah, it is great. It's great stuff, bro.
Yeah. You just wake up there, Venkman?
No, it sounds like you just did cocaine. I'm from Florida. I know that sound.
Oh.
No, I was just making fun. He's like, this is really great stuff.
No, is he doing his Snowflame imitation here?
He is doing
I've
the
been watching.
imitation. He
I've
now
been
has
watching.
superpowers based on the drug use.
I mean, I'm watching Miami Vice and convinced everybody who was in the 80s in Miami was just a cokehead.
Oh, they handed it out in school with milk.
It wasn't milk. It was more coke.
It was the liquefied version. Yes.
Yeah, well, I'll throw in a recommendation there on Ghost. I absolutely love this series. This was the first book to get you started. I think that's an Adam Hughes cover on the front of it as well. And also, it's interesting too is that the person who wrote it, Eric Luke, wrote the Wonder Woman. Oh, no.
Nope. Okay. Dormant.
Oh, Dave Dorman. Okay. I know Adam Hughes did some Ghost covers, which are awesome. And so, you get to see Elsa Cameron here. I mean, it's a great book that just introduces her. You get to see what her abilities are, what her motivation is, as well as you get to see kind of like, what her issues are, the fact that she doesn't remember really who she is. And sets up that kind of mystery and moves forward. I still think to this day it's a shame that Dark Horse completely abandoned, their superhero universe that they created with the comics Greatest World. Were they all winners? No, but I mean, when you put out 20 books, they're not going to be. But there were definitely some good books and choices in there.
X lasted for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, X was their Punisher version. Although I mean, you could argue that Alyssa was kind of Punisher-like too in this, but it had a much deeper story. And then of course they did some horrible retcons and completely basically took the characters and put on a skin suit and just completely did bad stuff with them. But yeah, this is the book to start out with.
Okay. That was 7. And let's get the 1 minute warning. Only one book of interest. That is kind of shocking on this one.
MK, I never finished that series. I fully couldn't get into it. It was the Luna Brothers, and that book just got too weird for me. I much preferred their series they did, Ultra, which was really good.
All right. We just got another bid, $5 on A, the Batman and the Eye Vampire. All right, cool. All righty. Keep the 1 minute warning up though, and it did get before that. I am interested in the Showcase 4, the Marvel premiere of Doctor Strange. How do I win them? You just tell me you want them, and I'll put them on your list. All righty, we got the Marvel premiere. That was at $8. That would bring your total to 80, and then it was the Showcase, the Millennial Showcase, which was also 8. So that would be 88 total, sir. It's not going to raise your shipping at all. All righty. But the total would be 88, and that would put you at 8 spots on the list, on the spinning wheel. Boom. And 4 on the other one. Let me mark these down for you.
How are these kids going to be disappointed in about 12 hours?
What kids?
The Florida State Seminoles that think they're going to go to the playoffs because they're 13-0.
Oh,
yeah, especially not with this showing and the fact they'll still have a backup quarterback. Although I mean, their second string guy will be healthy. He's just out with a concussion symptoms.
Well, Louisville just checked out too. The Kentucky game broke them.
And Showcase 4.
Yeah. So MK Rocket Girl was really good.
I'm sorry, I did it again. It's 71 plus the 16 would be God dang it. 87, not 88. God dang it, I did it again.
God dang it, Bobby.
Well, dang it, that boy ain't right.
Okay, do you know where this game's being played?
So it's 87, and once again, it would not affect the shipping.
The Florida State game.
I believe they're in Charlotte.
Okay,
that's where the ACCs had their championship games recently.
Okay, it's my nephew.
All right, we got the stop, and the only books of interest were to Glenser, The Brave and the Bold, number 195, with the Eye Vampire, and The World's Finest, number 249. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty.
Came up from Louisville to Cincinnati, picked up 2 guys, drove to Charlotte to watch that debacle, and now it's raining like a bitch down there. That is not a good day.
No, that is not a good day. But hey, they're young, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
All righty. Put those.
I'm sure they'll find their own fun.
And let's get these going. And we're still in the $5, but we've got Ripley's Believe It or Not, issue number 6. There we go. And we have Ripley's Believe It or Not, and this is issue number 44. This one is actually thicker than the other one. There we go. Alrighty. Next up, we have GI Combat featuring the Haunted Tank and a couple of others. Wow. And this is issue number 238 from the $1 giant size books. There we go.
Spy Kill Spy.
And next up, we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 381. There we go. And we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 400. The wrinkles are on the bag, by the way. I need to replace them. Then we have Do You Dare Enter the House of Mystery? And this is issue number 263. There you go. Next up, we have the House of Mystery, issue number 313, featuring iVampire. Come on, focus. There we go. And then we have issue number 316 of the House of Mystery featuring iVampire. All righty. And then we have, this is EC Comics. These are when they were doing the reprints. This is issue number 1 of Crime Suspense Stories. There you go. Sounds like the Disney Electric Parade's coming in. And then we have the Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves from Charlton Comics. This is issue number 17. And bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go, starting at $5.
Dude, I thought it was me because I have another StreamYard tab open as I'm scheduling stuff. I was like,
yeah,
StreamYard like collapsing on itself.
Is it you?
No, it's not.
LK. Yep. All righty.
So while he's fixing his mic, why don't we go through the 16 pages of fun catalog in that Ripley's Believe It or Not?
Wait, is that cataloging?
See the thing going across the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 16-page catalog in certain issues of. Yeah,
oh, that is so weird. I didn't know. That's why it's thicker than the other one. It has a catalog in it. That is pretty cool.
Quit comparing them, okay?
All righty. All right. And that is 34. Let's
Only
see.
I can think is if he has like a phone next to his microphone, it's causing feedback. My old phone used to do that.
Well,
Okay,
it's not
and
now, so.
Glenzer says Buck on J, the Many Ghosts.
Oh, I used to love that on my old flip phone, Android. Whenever I get a text message and we have it next to like those old Radio Shack radios,
Bum, bum,
and like it started buzzing. That's how I knew I was getting the text message before you got the notification.
Alrighty. Looks like we're slowing down, by the way. We're getting to the midnight hour. So we'll keep going until midnight and then we'll cut it off. The auction I'm talking about. Yeah, phrasing. I'm telling you, man. Somebody, if you know how to get a hold of Darkness Comes, some of these books are going to show back up next week. We got a lot of good stuff coming in next week as well.
It won't be coming if you're cutting it off.
Right. I knew there was a joke in there. I couldn't figure it out, but you found it. Thank you very much.
I was going to say he didn't, but
yes.
Yeah. So what is the starting bid on these?
$5.
Okay.
We're in the yep. I've got
Yeah.
how many lots? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more lots, which means we are on lot number 14 of the night. It has been good.
let's see. Darkness comes. Darkness comes. Darkness comes.
I know, right? Can we say his name 3 times? Come on in and start bidding.
Well, you got to be looking in a mirror and just
Ash-
and like
Ash
candle.
on Comics.
Yeah, but he'll kill you quicker than Candyman, though. So you must.
Yeah, and
be
we do not say that name around this parts.
Ash on
right.
Comics.
Ash on Comics or Darkness Comes.
The second one.
I heard say a buck on J, just making sure. Whoa. No, did I? No, the bidding begins at $5. Wait, what? 5 on J. Yeah, there you go.
No, Glinster. He's saying that he'll give you Jay Lucian for $1.
Oh, right. I prefer to be paid than to pay. Just saying. Okay. But it has been a few minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning up there, and Jim jumps in with $5 on C, the GI Combat. All righty.
If you guys ever see a picture of Jay Lucian, he is the path that E didn't take. Single.
If I kept working out, I guess, right? Okay.
Single in shape.
Maybe that's it. You do become a little complacent. Not going to lie about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Nachos are good. Thank you very much. Darkness Comes is only dangerous when it comes to drunk streams, which will be happening New Year's Eve. We will be doing our annual drunk stream on New Year's Eve. Right, Gail? No, Gail will not be getting drunk on New Year's Eve.
Why not?
Wait,
hey, Gail, why won't you get drunk on New Year's Eve?
As long as you have food.
She won't get drunk, and then she's trying to tell me no. Woman tarnations, don't tell me what to do.
Wait, New Year's Eve?
At least not in front of us.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning, and Jim has the GI Combat, and Glenzer has the mini ghosts. Everything else is awesome, and yet it's got no bids. I'm wondering if it is really just because everything that's come before it has also been awesome. I am just going to go. I would prefer to go there. That speaking of, Eric, where would you go on this board? What is the big thing here for you? I know, right? Great freaking board.
Either the GI Combat or the Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves.
Yeah. I'm going for those.
I like oversized books, so that helps.
That does. I actually used to buy the Crime Suspense, all those reprints. Vampire. I'm going for the House of Mysteries. Actually, just F through H would be the first one, and then A and B, because I really do like those Ripley believe it or not. Yeah. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. Let's see. If I didn't own most of the Ripleys, they'd be an easy get. How about you, Venk?
Crime Stories looks cool, but that man, I see a Charlton over there comic board. That's what I'm going to first.
The which one?
Jay.
All right.
That's
the Charlton Comics, yeah.
Charlton Comics. GI Combat looks pretty cool. The Ripleys, those are fun.
Yeah, this is great.
Glenzer, did you take Michigan in the under? Or one of the
all right, let's get the stop and we'll move on. Maybe we can get one, maybe two more lots in. You know what? Do I want to go for more 5s, or should I go for the 3s or 2s or 1s? No, I don't want to go for the 2. You guys have seen that stuff mostly. You know what? So I'm going to go for the 2 more lots. It's going to be we did a couple of 5s. Let's go for a 3 and then a 1. Because somebody bought the others, they might want these. All right. Pull these out right here. And then the next round. And we got the stop. And let's see what we got here. We had Glenzer with C. I'm sorry, Jim Sorensen with C, the GI Combat. And Glenzer had J, the Mini Ghosts. And everything else went into the reject box. And you know what? Even though I had these this week, some of these are going to be in the auction next week, I think it would be okay. There we go. All right. And I'll try to read off some of the books that are going to come in if we get the if we get enough payments tonight where we can get the books early. Alrighty, next up, let's go for a, what do we got? We got, nope, I guess I am going to go with a $5 thing. All right. Yeah, let's do that. All righty, kids. We're going to keep with the $5, and we have Tales of the Earth-6, Celebration of Stan Lee. These are the DC Just Imagine characters. These are all new stories of those characters. And then we've got one of the Walmart books. This is From the Beyond, issue number 1. There we go. And next up, we have Daredevil, number 116, where he fights the Owl. And then we have The Amazing Ricochet. All righty, and you can explain that when we stop here. Next up, we have a trade paperback, Kurt Busiek, Peter Vale, Jesus Mering, and Renato Geddes, and this is Shadows Linger. It is a trade paperback.
What issues are they collecting?
And let's see, it says it doesn't say on the outside, so sorry guys, but there you go. All right, here we are. And next up we have from Marvel Tales, this is issue number 67, and this is the reprinting, the first where she gets her black outfit. Next up, we have Marvel Tales 204 with the Man-Thing. And then we have Thor, issue 223. All right. And we have King Size Annual, Doctor Strange. This is annual number 1. And we have Marvel Chillers, issue number 6. Featuring Tigra. All right, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
Issue 6 has John Byrne interior art there, kids.
All righty. Issue 6 may have gotten a bidding war if it had been done about an hour and a half ago, but we'll see how it goes.
MK, I'm not sure there was the Legion of Monsters wasn't an actual title, so.
No, it was in other things like
yeah,
Marvel premieres and such like that.
And yeah, that like the Creature Commandos. Hell, I wasn't reading DC at the time, so I kind of missed that.
Yeah. Oh, who's asking?
MK.
Oh, if you want, 150. It's in great shape, and the speculators are hungry for it.
150 pesos.
You know what? Yeah, let's say your friend, 100.
Well, I don't think it's asking the context of person, but it's asking if what I liked, recommended Creature Commandos or Legion of Monsters. And I guess that'd be neither because I did read one and the other doesn't exist.
Yeah, the Marvel premieres and such are fun with the Legion of Monsters, but go Creature Commandos any day of the week.
I've got that trade. I picked that up at Ollie, so I should read that someday.
Me too, and I've read it, and it is a lot of fun. I like that one. I was actually surprised at how much fun I found the Devil Dinosaur. I got that trade paperback at Ollie's as well.
You mean Moon Girl and the Devil Dinosaur?
Did I say fucking Moon Girl and the... No.
That's what I heard. I heard that. Play it back. He actually said that.
No. Alrighty.
No.
Jim is at 25. Venkman is at 49. Amy is at 350. Let's see. Austin is at 25. Oh, wait. No. Austin's at 33. Alrighty. LK 75. Kabebe 63 before all said and done.
Yeah, somehow you move the camera over to the stage left there.
Is this better?
No, just the way you had it before.
Oh, for the no,
there you
I
go.
see, for the letters.
Yeah.
Let's see. One Slick Dude right now is at 85. This is before shipping, of course. I'm writing it all down so I can start putting names on the spinners.
Yeah. So what's interesting is I completely missed that Tales from Earth 6. That came out in February of this year. And yeah, basically it was the way DC celebrated Stan Lee's 100th birthday. There's 10 stories featuring his version of the DC universe based off that Stan Lee imagined DC.
Okay. Frank had 50, 65, 75, 81 before shipping. And then Jughead is at 22. All right. Everybody's mathed up. Glenn's are 39. Vez at 14. One Slick Dude, 85. Okay, Bebe, 63. Okay, I read all these up far. Why do I have 2 LKs? Do I have 2 LKs?
That's scary, God. Ugh.
That's way too many LKs.
Oh,
Yeah, I would say so.
let's see.
One is bad
Which
enough.
one did I put up? Earth 6. Okay. The cool thing is I've got pages already written up for next week's auction. And what are the bids this time around? LK says 5 on J, the Tigra issue. Alrighty. And this is a good time to get it because, like I said, I think there would have been more of a bidding war. I think everybody's kind of auctioned out, and at this point, when we get to midnight and everything, 5 on H for Jim, the Thor 223. Weird War Creature Commandos. Yeah, that's where they first made their first appearance was Weird War Tales.
LK, did you say something that I should bid on Jay?
You should. You really should. $5 on FG, and I am assuming I is Doctor Strange. I is the first annual of Doctor Strange. Yes,
I is.
So Vezerin puts 5 on F. That would be the Marvel Tales. Alrighty. Number 67, and Vezerin puts G and I, so he gets both Marvel Tales. Alrighty. And the Doctor Strange annual. Alrighty. Cool. I have to look at your other paperwork to get the total. I usually write down your total on the new page, but I cannot find it. So I'll have to look to make sure where we're standing right now. If you've got it marked down, I know we're still in the hundreds. All right. Oh, so not $1.50, huh? Kidding. I thought I had the trade paperback years ago. Okay. And let's see. E would be Mojo. Really? What are we talking about? LK would be Tinkerer. Black Cat would be Mitsipidalik. I have mine at 88, says One Slick Dude. So there is a what discrepancy? What was it, like $3? I had, or yeah, because I think I said 85. Yep, I said 85. So there is a $3 discrepancy. If you've got your books written down, that would be awesome.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome. Alrighty. And we're going to need Vezerin and Jim and LK. And I'm talking out loud. No love for anything at the top row today. But everything on the bottom row has some interest. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. I need Vezerin, Jim, and LK. Vez. Jug. Where's Jim? Jim. And LK.
Don't mess around with Jim.
And you don't mess around with Jim. Ba-do-ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. And that's it. Okay, and Jim. Where is Jim? There is Jim.
Who is Jim? What is Jim?
Why is Jim? Alrighty, and one slick dude. I have Saga. Nope, that's the one. Thor, and it was Thor 378. Okie dokie. Thor 378 at 3, and that puts you at 88. Alrighty, and there we go. Okie dokie. And $3 more gets you one more spot on that wheel. Up, Glenzer says 5 on B. Alrighty, and that is the From Beyond. There you go. And we got the 1 minute warning. Let's see how we did. Okay, Jim has 2. Well, yeah, we got one more. We got one more lot, so I'll wait. Should I do one more lot or just stop right now after this one? What do you guys think?
I mean, it's up to you, but it seems like things have pretty slowed down.
Slowed down. Yeah, I'm thinking let's call it after this one. And I'll just have everything for the next auction. I've got some stuff already brought up. I think it'll be cool. Might as well. I was going to put up another Conan's. All right. Well, we'll do that next week. Okay. It was 12:02. Let's give it another minute or so and then put up the 1 minute warning. All righty.
1 minute warning's already been up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, we got $5 on I from one slick dude.
But there's already a bid on I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Vezerin had $5, so it would be $5.50 or higher than one slick.
And $5 on B from Glenza.
Is that Gen 13 part of the next lot? No, but if you want it, I'll put you up for it. The Gen 13 was in. Where did you see the Gen 13? I had that out.
I think I don't know if he's talking. I don't recall even seeing a Gen 13 on the unboxing.
No, I do have one.
Maybe he saw it in the other video.
Maybe from last week's auction that nobody bid on it.
No, I had it in this one. I'm trying to find it.
On the unboxing.
Yeah. Was it? It was in the unboxing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it should be here in this box, and I am trying to find it. It is not in the dollar books where I thought I put it.
You did see it in the unboxing.
You'll have to wait till next week, Jim.
No, I'll find it for him. I'll put him up for it. So it says that's not in the 8s. I wouldn't have put it in the 5s. But I swear. Oh, yeah. I actually pulled it because I had 25 lots. It's one of the, yeah. I'll put you down for it if you want it. I won't count your one slick if you want. No worries. Okay, yeah, one slick. If you want the Vezerin says he'll back out for you. All right.
Well, no.
And I'll put you down for that, Jim. The Gen X, not Gen X, Gen 13. All right. And that is $1, and because it was going to be $1, and that would be 26. All righty, cool. Because it's literally on the other side of my desk right now. So I know where it is, and I'll get it for you. All righty. Let's see what we got here. Let's find out. Vezerin said that he did not want, or at least he would give up the, what was it, Doctor Strange to one slick dude?
Well, no, he said he would counter him.
Oh, he wouldn't counter him if he bid on it, but okay, so yeah, I got it. Okay. The bidding has already been done. Gotcha. All righty. So what we got? Are you sure, Vez? Do you want to give it up to One Slick? Okay, Vez. One Slick saying, okay, you can have it. All right. So what I got is Vezerin with Marvel Tales 67, 204, and the Doctor Strange Annual, all at $5 each. And then Jim has Thor 223, and LK has Marvel Chillers #6. And Glenzer has the From the Beyond on B, and that is where we stand. By all means, let me get these down. We'll get the next round. No, we won't. That is the last round. Okay, so Glenzer had the From Beyond. The rest of the top row, nothing. Vez has the Marvel Tales and the Doctor Strange. LK has the Marvel Chillers, and Jim has the Thor. All righty. Good times. I told you this was going to be a cool auction. A lot of good books. So many good books that good books got to the reject pile. Reject pile. Yeah. That is just awesome. Kind of. Alrighty. And I'm definitely going to be doing more advertisement and such. Some communities sharing out Twitter posts and all that kind of stuff about what's coming up in the next auction. Marvel Tales. Okay, here you go. I know I'm ugly, but I'll put it over here so at least you got not my crotch. There you go. Okay.
Evil Black Cat?
Yeah, I can't. It's 5 in the morning and people in the other dorms are sleeping.
All right. May I?
Go ahead.
My eyes.
There you go. All righty. Thank you guys for
My eyes!
making sure I have no self-esteem. That is
My
very nice of you.
eyes.
There we go. All righty, kids.
That's as loud as I can do it.
Vezerin had Marvel Tales, and it was 67, 204, and the Doctor Strange Annual. All right. I have a total on the page next week. This is your the total for how much the books came up was $15, $23, $29 tonight for Vezerin. All righty. And let's see. Then we had Jim. And whom else? It was Jim, Vezerin, and LK. All right. Jughead, Frank, Venk, Kabebe. Let's see. Amy with the Terrifics and 350s. AP. Okay, here he is. Had Marvel Chiller 6. And that was 5. And that brings it up to 80 even before shipping. Alrighty. And then we had Jim, who had the Thor 223. And that was 4-5. And that makes it 31 for Mr. Jim. Alrighty. Let us play the game here. My ears! I love comic payments sent for mine, 88 plus 9, 97. Alrighty, are you going to stick around for the drawing? If not, just tell me, you know, what you would be looking for. And I'm going to put everything in here, and I'll share this as we go about it. Okay. All right, so this is wheel number 1. Or no, this is wheel number 2. So everybody with 20s. One Slick Dude at 88. Had 4. 1, 2, 3.
I was going to say, it's like one person.
Oh, no, it's every $20 on this one for the Neil Adams. So there you go. But it's going to still be a thing where if you get picked, okay, fine. If you don't want the Neil Adams, you want one of the others, just tell me. Glenzer had 39, so he's got 1 on the Neil Adams board. Oh, and I put One Slick Dude. Yeah, I'm not shilling for anybody. Okay, so we got Glenzer marked. They did something. You can actually put the colors of the book onto the thing. Then Jughead had 22, and that's 1.
You want to go to a new line.
Yep, thank you. Let's see. Frank had 81, and that is, and by the way, I'm doing pre-shipping, not post-shipping. Let me get this up here. I need to clear some papers off, and then the next week's auction papers are here. All righty, next up. Did I put Frank's up yet? Nope. Okay, Frank had 4 as well on this board, on the Neil Adams board. That's, and I'm putting them all in the same line. Okay, 1. So, by the way, guys, if you have anything else to talk about while I'm doing this, this is awesome as well. Well, yeah. I guess not. Hey, what's coming up for you there, Venkman?
Tomorrow night, we got some cool readings. We got, well, we're going to do Amazing Spider-Man 163, where the Return of the Kingpin, and Peter Parker is pretty much got his own pad, and he gets pissed off because, well, he wants to talk to Mary Jane, but Flash keeps butting in of the relationship, so he's going to take his frustration out on Kingpin, only going to get his ass kicked. And then the next reading is going to be, well...
And then Paul banks Mary Jane.
Nobody likes you, Cat.
Yeah.
No, so next one is the first appearance of Rocket Raccoon in Incredible Hulk 271.
Cool.
But before that, Pixel and I are going to be doing, well, it's a first time watch for him, but it's the Thomas Jane Punisher. We're reviewing that as we stream it to Extreme Movie Show and Geeky Puppet Show at right around 6 p.m. Central.
Cool. That sounds exciting and fun.
It is. Kevin Nash is the Russian.
Yeah. So
Yep.
hey, before you spin here, there looks like there's an issue here. There's a missing $13 for Glenzer, which would actually give him a second spot on the wheel. So we need to resolve.
Okay,
this.
so let me read it off there. If you guys have any, by all means, if you think there's a discrepancy, let me know. Okay, Glenzer. Here's what I've got for Glenzer. I have Heathcliff number 42 for $1. Conan Songs of Ice and Fire, $5. We have Secrets of the Haunted House for $3. Ghost Manor for 25 for $3. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 22 for $6. Batman Elmer Fudd for $6. Brave and the Bold I Vampire for $5. The World's Finest 249 for $5. And the Mini Ghosts for 17. I think I might have missed that last page actually. So I had my tally at 52. He has, okay, what am I missing? I do not have From Beyond on this, so that's 5 of it. From Beyond. All righty, and now we're working at 44. If you know what I do not have on this pay, on this, by all means.
Yeah, you need to spell out which books it is, Glenzer. He's saying he had winning bids of 1, 5, 3, 3, 6.
I've got you with Mini Ghosts. I did that one already. Glenzer World's Finest 249. That's there. Let's see. Glenzer Batman Elmer Fudd. I read that off, didn't I? Bat Elmer Fudd. Yep. And then Weird War 64. Okay, there we go. Weird War 64, and that was 8. And now we're working with 52. And how much is he saying that I'm off? 50. Oh, there you go, 52. Those were the 2 books. All righty, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay,
and so
then Jim Sorensen was saying 31. I've got 59. So
50. So I missed a bunch. Let me. Holy shit! What did I miss?
And also, too, you need to spell Glenzer's name right on the wheel, and add a second line to it. Or he needs to be on the wheel twice.
Yeah, or at least, and I have to. Yep, make sure Glenzer.
Or just send his book over to Glistener.
Listener, yep. There we go. And Jim is saying I'm missing 39 or more than, how much was it?
He says 30. Well, he wrote 31. I've got $59. So it's
59. So I'm missing $28. That's a big book that I didn't write down. That must be a big dog that I missed. All righty, Jim, let's compare notes. Let me find you here. I've got Aquaman #1 for or Time and Tide for $1, Speed Force for $2, Superboy Zero for $4, Legion of Superheroes 60 for $3. So we're up to 310. Yep. And then Birds of Prey #1 for 10. So I've got it yet 20. Then GI Combat for 5.
25.
And then Gen 13 for 1. And then Thor 223 for 5.
Okay, that would be 31.
Yeah. So what is the there's something big I'm missing then.
Yeah. Jim, you still around?
Windsor, let's see the $5. GI Combat 238. For 5. Okay, and that puts it as 36. And let's see. By the way, if you guys are tiring out and you want to go, just make sure you let me know what book you want after the spin. Let's see. And I will add it to your list.
Okay, Jim Morrison is saying JLA, World's Finest, and 4 Thors is what's missing.
There you go. Yeah, the Thors. He had all of those in that one. So JLA 121, which was, I believe, a $3 book. World's Finest, what number was it? It was a $5 book.
Look at your list.
I've got two. I've got pages of lists. It's one of the $5 books, though, so it would be. I think it was one of the earlier ones, but I've got somebody written down for Thor 223, so it would be the other one, or World's Finest 249. So it would be the other World's Finest, because I know I only had 2, and I think I had both of them at $5. And then he had 4 Thors. I know which one he's talking about, and that would be 20. Alrighty, 36, 39, 40, and 5 is 44, and 20 is 64.
He is saying it was in the same lot as the JLA.
Yeah, okay, so it would have been a $3 book. All right. And so it would be 62 is what I've got. And boom, boom, boom. Are we close?
Well, I've got two.
He originally said 59.
Well, okay, Aquaman. Yeah, I got 4 Thors, and they were at $5 each, right? Or were they at 3? And that would have been 12. So from 62 to.
I know. Can anybody pull up YouTube and go rewind?
I can find those. Sorry about the math, guys. God damn, I can't not believe that I missed that much. Alrighty.
Anyone else got something they want to get at?
So Jim is okay. So Jim is saying $3 on the JLA. The World's Finest was $5, and then One Slick Dude was saying the Thors were $5 each.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So if that's the case, that would be the $28 missing. You had 31 before. That would be 59.
Okay. All right. But we know what books anyway. We know what books are his. So we'll just put 59. And we'll put him.
So that'll get him another space on the board.
All righty.
He's at the bottom there.
Okay. There we are. And okay, cool. So we've got everybody settled on the big board, and then we have the other one.
Yeah.
Wait a
So
okay. Bum. And Jim Sorensen. Whoop! What happened? And Jim Sorensen. 4 and there we go. All righty, and next up we have Vez already there, and next up we have Mr. LK. You did well for the board. Thank you very much, sir. Once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
All paid up.
5.
Even give me extra
6,
dollars.
and thank you, by the way, for earlier.
yeah, Maranya, he'll shuffle it up.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Before we spin, I shuffle up a lot. Kabebe had 60, so
She's saying you need to do random spaces. Random those spaces. Okay, never mind. I was like, put random spaces in there. Random people.
No,
random person won.
That's hey, I keep the book. That would be it. Let's say then we had Amy with only 350. We had Mr. AP. All righty. And then we have RDV with $1 away.
I gave you $50. I hate doing like odd numbers like that, like 49. It's like, or it's 49.50. It's like, let's round it up. Because I know they'll just, we put the dollar, 2 thirds, whatever.
And then we have Frank.
You can buy a stick of gum.
For $49.99.
Yep.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and same as LK today, 8. Is that the big number for today? 8. 80 is 80. Jughead. Oh wait, did I already write Jughead up here? No, I have not. Okay, and Jughead.
You wrote
all right. And next up we have One Slick Dude. Want to make sure. All righty.
You did write Jughead once.
JH.
It's right below, above the Franks and below the Glinzer.
Yeah, I see one Jughead. It's a yellow. It's one of the golds.
Oh, that's who JH is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't. He's got as many as he's supposed to have on there.
Okay.
Yeah. 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. If I have the time, I do this as the thing goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty. And who is last? And not least here, we have Mr. Glynns. Three, 4, and 5. All righty, here we go. First, we're going to do the big one. And this is, I am sharing it, right?
Yeah, you're sharing the Neil Adams one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We're going to go do Neil Adams first. All righty. Let's see who wins the big one. Let me shuffle it up, though. Now, is there anybody who does not prefer the Neil Adams autograph over, say, Marv Wolfman or something? If that is the case, I will erase your name off this, give you the other one, like if you want Marv Wolfman or Peter David or the Walt Simonson. That is up to you. If you want, I'll take your name off of this, give you the book that you asked for, and then we'll move on to the next one. Okay? Because I want to make sure that people get what they want. All righty then. Dun, dun. I really want to get this mixed up. PayPal is sent, says Amy. I kept nodding off. Let me go ahead and say goodnight. Well, you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Jump in on some of our conversations sometimes if you want. I actually mostly been on the phone in the car. I didn't write those ones down. Says Austin. They were already summarized. Tell me, and I'll just rewind. Yeah, I can give you your summarization there. He's tally for tonight. Nerdy Texan knows 37. Nerdy Texan, I wasn't even there. Oh goodness, yes, we all missed the days when Gail was helping. You know, they're having a pandemic of bad math, and would love it if you came upstairs and did this.
Save us
Alrighty.
from England, Dean.
Frank wanted the Action Comics.
Black Cat just said, please save us from England, team.
Deliver us from evil.
No,
Black Cat.
deliver everything to evil. Black Cat.
Think about it,
Send
hun.
all
Come
the
on
books to
up
me.
and help. That would be awesome.
All
right,
Bidding on the wheel
let's
starts at
go.
$5.
We ready? Set, and we will spin. And who wins the Neil Adams, the big dog, the big dog? I think so, anyway. And it is. What happened? Oh, turnabout has
The
been
same
fair play.
BS
Sir.
happened to me last time.
No, I could tell immediately that's what this wheel does. It will click over to the very edge. So
Okay, so there you go. One slick dude, you have the Neil Adams autograph. Once again, if you want to pass on that, just say the word. But there you go. Put you down for that one.
The guy in the chat who could just buy it with the signature at full price.
Say what?
He's like the only guy in the chat right now that probably could just buy the book for full price. It's worth it.
With the Neil Adams autograph on it?
The rest of us are poor.
No, you need to take off KB and Frank to make it fair. Why? What?
no,
Why would that make it fair?
well, because again, I'm going to interpret. Well, no, I'm going to interpret too the fact that they knew there were two separate wheels, and so it was if they won on the other wheel, which book did they want?
Yeah. What I asked them was if they lost on the Neil Adams, what did they want on the other wheel? That was the whole thing. This was a one-time draw on this wheel for the Neil Adams, and One Slick won it. And then
No, Maranya says they only wanted the Action Comics, so they didn't actually care about the Neil Adams. It's what Maranya is saying.
We're gonna go. I don't want
this wheel. They could have chosen that.
Yeah, I'm not about to take this away from One Slick dude. Okay, that's just not happening. All right, but we will move on to the next one. Okay.
Everything is rigged. Everything's rigged.
Nothing's rigged. And that's Jeopardy. We need the wheel. Okay.
Yeah. So now, are you going to take One Slick off of this wheel, or is he eligible for this as well?
Nope.
Okay.
There you go.
Who is OSD Glenn's?
Yeah, that's going to be Glenzer. Yeah,
Okay.
It's just I didn't separate there. So okay.
Are there any other?
That's the steel hashtag.
Nope, everything is good. Let me mix this up.
Yeah, hashtag stop and steal.
Dear Lord. Just go with it. All righty. Getting this all mixed up. So which one would you go for, LK? You've got Thor with Walt Simonson. You've got Marv Wolfman with Crisis. And you've got Action Comics. Oh, by the way, it does occur to me that we will be giving away 2 books tonight.
Yeah. And I mean, if I'm fortunate enough that the wheel happens to land on my name, I would love to have Peter David.
Yeah.
He would go up on the wall next to my Chris Claremont.
That's horrible.
Because those are Yeah, because those are basically probably my two favorite writers, or certainly the writers that I really have my formative.
He really just said he wants to put Peter David up on his wall.
And
Must
how
be a
about
really
you,
strong wall.
Venkman? How about you, Venkman? Of whom would you put on your wall?
Out of these 3 books, or just you're talking about in general, or just
Yeah, of the 3 books that we're drawing for.
I don't know. You get Marv Wolfman, Neil Adams, and who's the other one?
No, it's Marv Wolfman.
We've got
Marv Wolfman,
Peter David,
Simon,
Action Comics
Peter David
Weekly, the
/
Thor,
Murphy
the first appearance of the time variants, or the Crisis on Infinite Earths 1.
Action Comics, man.
Yeah,
I just go to Action Comics because I just love those classic covers, the Action Comics.
Okay, going for the Peter David as well. All righty, I have shuffled and shuffled and shuffled. Let's see, because yes, we're giving away 2 books tonight. There is enough people on the board for that.
If this was the color on a Lifesaver, I would not eat it. It looks horrendous.
This is, by the way, the color. This is the colors of the comic cover. Ready, set, spin.
Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.
It looks like Killer Baby. All righty, and who did he say? Which one did he say?
Action Comics.
I think he's. I've got it written on his page. Why am I asking you guys? I've got it written on his page.
Well,
okay,
good.
he said he wanted the Action Comics. That's the Peter David one.
Okay.
All righty.
Well.
Boom.
And that's all she wrote, folks.
Nope, there's one more. Let me put that in
Well,
there.
and considering right now it doesn't look like that Peter is going to be making it to any shows anytime soon.
he's still he's got a lot of medical bills. I know. Plus he had a stroke too again.
Wow.
Yeah. Although I think the latest update is he was back out of intensive care.
Well, I hope he's okay.
At least there's a little bit of positive news.
He's only
dude had Neil Adams.
He's only in his 60s, right?
All righty, we've got Walter Simonson on the board, and we have Marv Wolfman on the board. There we go. And next up, we remove all of the K-Babies, and let's shuffle this puppy up again. Let's see what we got. They only wanted action.
It's
Sign
crazy
comics
to think
by
that guy
creators is always preferable, says one slick dude.
You know, it's crazy to think about a guy who wrote so many books for Marvel can barely afford his medical bills.
I know, right? Well, that could just be a bad management of money. I mean, he did a lot in the 90s.
Sure,
90s Marvel was paying a lot, so
yeah.
Could be a
well,
Jack
and not
Kirby
just
thing.
that, I mean, he had the gigs with the Star Trek novels and a couple of screenplays and everything.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, well, at the same time, though, I mean, as they said in Mission Impossible,
all right.
Being sick,
Ready?
Sick and slowly dying in America is an expensive proposition.
Yep. All righty. 1, 2, and here we go. Who gets the book?
Nope.
Oh, Jim! And you don't mess around with Jim. Okay, Jim, which one would you like? Would you say again?
I said Jim Sorensen. Congratulations.
Yep. All right. Would you like Marv Wolfman or Walter Simonson? The first appearance of the Time Variants or the Crisis on Infinite Earths #1? That is the decision in front of you, Mr. Jim.
Is he still here?
As I try to put my Gary Owens voice on. All right.
Yeah,
If he's still here. If he's not, we'll just ask him later.
If he's still among us, or do we need to break out the Ouija board?
Or do we have to? Is Mr. Jim in the house?
Oh, there
Jim
it is. He says-
Simonson. All righty, there we go, kids.
Jim Simonson.
All righty. But thank you very much, guys. I know y'all are like, oh, come on. Just come on. How many people did we have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
a little more than
6,
average.
7, 8, Yep, 9, 10, exactly 10. There you go. All righty, guys. It looks like this one sticks around for another week. That being said, thank you very much for hanging out with us, especially at the end with all the problems there. Jim, I'm putting you down for this crisis. I already did for One Slick Dude. Got him his book as well as, oh my gosh, who was it that just won the other book? I cannot stand Kebebe.
You can't stand what?
I cannot stand my memory. The memory.
Oh, they're saying good. I was like, dang.
I'm just curious. I'm gonna make somebody's day bad. Okay. Oh, Veteran's won 19 times already. I'm about to begin to think that Veteran has some sort of control over the wheel.
I mean, yeah, it's like Maranya with the jumping board.
England team, don't think you saw my message earlier. Just wondering, did you get my payment in email? Yeah, actually, Mark, I did. I apologize. I'm not Johnny on the spot with the emails and such, but your books are on their way. If I could find the receipt, I would give tracking numbers of but yeah, the books are on the way and everything. So all is good. All is good and happy. Well, when you get the books and there you go. Let's see, Jim for the Walt Simonson. Simonson.
So I was thinking for the future wheels, you actually get a real wheel, and what you do is you strap yourself to it, and Gail throws an axe.
Oh, she'll just no, we're not doing that. Vez I know, right? I was just doing that because just for fun. I was actually talking, doing some crazy talk. Like, what if I did a 50 center, and then like anybody who bought a 50 cents gets on the wheel for one of those $5 Batmans or something? Because I love the wheel. I'm addicted to the wheel.
Do you know how close that would be? As far as it'd be so many names on there, and like it would literally just be like.
What I meant was like if I did like I've got 50-cent books ready to go if we want to do a 50-cent auction. What I would do is every lot, those Batman books I can't seem to sell, every lot of 50-cent books, you're on the wheel to win one of those. Like maybe, so I thought, okay, that would be kind of cool.
I'm just saying, if you had like 30 people on here, like in the names,
if only. That's one of the things I want to. If we had 20 people on that wheel, I would have given away the other one. We start off base. We're giving away one. If it makes it to 10 people, then 2. If it makes it to 20 people, and then 3. So please, by all means, share out this auction. Get word out about it. I'm going to be doing more community posts. I like Venkman's idea of doing a video. He did like he just put a thumbnail to music and it looked awesome and it sounded awesome. So I thought maybe if I could do a video of the books. Unfortunately, the way it works is I get the books maybe on Thursday and Friday, and it's really rough putting the auction together and trying to create that kind of thing, but I'll do my best. Why would my name be taken off? Because I only it wouldn't be, Frank. It was just confusion. Don't worry about it. It was not taken off for any of it. So no, that wasn't even a factor. Let's see. No worries. Just wanted to make sure I sent it to the right. Yeah, everything's cool. I tend to have fat thumbs with. What's that like?
I have very anorexic thumbs.
What if you got a real wheel and did everyone's names who want to play Jeopardy randomly picked, LOL, and one where England team has to do the truffle shuffle?
Or wait. Everybody in the chat, you enter them into a spin the wheel, and then they're required to play Jeopardy that day.
Jughead. I do believe you had like 22. Yeah, 22 before shipping. Oh, yeah, I should go through them. I don't think I did this part, did I? Okay, Jughead had Yang number 10 for $1, Conan ROK for $1, and then it was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for $1 each. The Monsters on the Prowl for $2, Conan 115, 119, 133, 145, 153, and 161 for $2 each, and that is $22 before shipping. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, yeah, I've got a box being held for you. So, yeah, $20. It would be $22 to hold them. If you want me to ship the box, it would be $42. All right, cool. Next up, we have Frank. We already went through yours. Howard the Duck, Zatanna, Strange Adventures, Marvel Premiere, Showcase, 81. With shipping, it's 86. Or 87, excuse me. Now I'm going the other way. Venkman was The Thing, 36 for 5. Conan, 58 for 11. 65 for 2. 88 for 2. Batlash, 4 for 12. Spider-Woman, 6 for 17. For a sum total of 49. And as I was saying, your books are on their way. I might actually be able, if I fold them, I can get these in the box. So yeah, I'll send along everything. But that's 49.
Just
Austin,
remember, if my books come in damaged, I know where you live.
Yeah, I love the fact somebody, by the way, somebody recently threatened to dox me. I'm like, bitch, I'm sending out boxes every week with my name and address on them.
I will. Yes, if you fold the books, I'll fold you.
Oh, okay, yes. Austin had Spec Spidey 176 for 2. Marvel Superheroes, I forget the number, 120 something for 2. DC Presents 53 for 4, and Batman and Robin 239 for 25, for a total of 33. And Austin, I sent out your books, so this is a new batch. If you want me to send these out, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be 39. If you want me to hold them, 33. You know the drill. Just if you want me to hold the books for all the new people and such, if you want me to hold the books, just pay for the books.
No,
And then when you're ready to have them shipped, we'll talk about shipping and where we stand. Glenzer had Heathcliff 42 for $1. Conan Songs of Ice and Fire. I don't really remember the title. I had Conan Songs. And that's 1 through 5 for 5. Secrets of the Haunted House for 3. Ghost Manor 25 for 3. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man for 22 for 6. Batman Elmer Fudd for 6. Brave and the Bold I Vamp for 5. World's Finest 249 for 5. Mini Ghosts for 17. Number 17 for 5. From Beyond 5. Weird War for 8. And we have 52. And that is, let's say, I think we're at 15 still. I think we're still at the medium-sized box there, Glenzer. But if you want me to hold them still, 52. If not, it would be 67. All righty. And then we have Amy Terrifics 350. And that would be, I would recommend you hold it for or I think I'm already holding a box. So it would be 350. It would be $9.50 after shipping because it would go media mail. All right. One Slick Dude had Saga the Swamp Thing 20 for 28. House of Mystery 196 for 20. Weird Mystery 8, 10, and 11 for $10 each. Beverly Hillbillies number 13 for 7. Thor 378 for 3. 88 is the subtotal. Also the Neil Adams autograph. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is going 9. So that would be 97 for One Slick Dude. All righty. Kabebe already paid up. Adventures Superman 502 for 250. Green Lantern, the Black Stars for 3. All Out War number 1 for 3. DC Presents 53 and Annual number 3 for $3 each. Superman Family 219 for 3. Action Comics 900 for 3. Commandy number 1 for 35. 32 for 8. And Action Comics Weekly, the giveaway. All righty, and that's 63. Plus the 9 is 72. There we go. All right. And then we had LK, who had Captain Marvel number 1 for $1. Incredible Hulk 282 for 26. Aquaman 33 for 30. Marvel 2-in-1 30 for 8. Spider-Woman number 2 for 10. Marvel Chillers for 5. I've got 80 even, which would be 89, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, that actually can go... yeah, because I sent out all your books, so that is 86 if you want it to go media mail. All righty. Vezerin, Incredible Hulk 339, DC Presents 87, Marvel Tales 67 204, and Doc Strange Annual 1, and that is a subtotal of 29. I'm building up your next box, and we'll subtract the 29 from the total I've got on the other page. And finally, Jim had Aquaman number 1 for $1, Speed Force 1 shot for $2, Superboy 0 for 4, Legion of Superheroes 60 for 3, Birds of Prey number 1 for 10, GI Combat, I did not write down the number, but it was the only one in the auction, for 5, Gen 13 I think it was number 3 for $1. Thor 223 for $5. GI Combat 238. Wait, maybe I did have 2. Or did I accidentally write these down twice? You know what? I'm going to drop. No, we came up with the same number. So it must have been 2. Okay. JLA 121 for 3. World's Finest for 5. And then 4 Thors is what I got written down because I know which ones we're talking about. 59, we already talked about that. And I do have a full box and working on your second one. So if you do want that box sent, it will be 20. Alrighty. Oh, and I've got 2 small boxes for Medium Mail, and those are the Icon of Comics books, by the way. So those will be 6 each. So if you want 36, we'll send everything. All right. Great. Thanks, Sucks. I showed up late to the auction. You previewed some great books. You know what? They're going to be in future auctions. I was going to ask you guys, what do you think? I've been doing something a little bit new where I've been going for more Bronze Age, Silver Age. Like if I get a collection, I try to make them those. They are a little more expensive. I do have to put, and then I've been going for individual comics like the Brave and the Bolds and such like that. I buy them individually where I can price, if I can price them at the 2, 3, and 5s. It seems like you guys are more excited about these than you have been about where I'll just buy a random and hope that we have some interesting $1, $2 books. But let me know in the comments what you think. Do you want me to go back to the cheaper books? Do you mind this way I've been buying in the last, I think 3 weeks, maybe a month?
I'd say what's making you more money?
This.
Then do this.
Yeah, you guys, and let's face it, this has been a lot more profitable. Also, I think that really the giveaways have helped. It seems like, especially if I put something exciting, it seems like, oh yeah, I want to be a part of that. I definitely want to thank everybody because I know this is the way my channel's making money. And I certainly appreciate it. And I know at the beginning, definitely it was, well, let's help out the channel. It's like putting in a tip or a Ko-Fi or something like that, but you're actually getting something for it. And I know that's how it was originally seen, but that's always how I see it. And I certainly appreciate everybody helping out the family, helping out the channel in the yards. Thank you very much. I would not advocate pulling someone off the wheel unless there is a conflict of some sort, Frank. Yeah, once again, it was just a little confusion. Everybody here is on your side. I want you to be happy with the purchases. I want you to be happy with the games we play, the whole 9 yards, because I want you to come back. I want you to come back and feel good about this. So there you go. Let's see. What the hey? I already paid up E52 in the mail, or rather in the PayPal either. Okay, cool. I'll hold on to them, and when you're ready to ship, we'll ship. Gillenzer, no problem. Did you my mistake? Apologize, says Maranya. There you go. Great thing. Okay, I read that one. Bronze Age is my target, and there we are. We's all Maranya. No. Yeah, it was all a mistake. It was all just a mistake, and we cleared it up, and everybody's good and happy now. Also, don't. Oh, you know what I was going to do? It's going to give a little preview. I'm going to do another unboxing when the books come in, and let's see what is on the dock. What is waiting for me? Here we go. Get this, and what do I have coming in next week's? What the new stuff is? Astonishing Tales number 22 with It, the first appearance of Jocasta, the first appearance of Deadshot from the Suicide Squad. We've got Heroes for Hire number 5. I think this is the first appearance of the character that what's her name was playing in the TV show. She's a lot fatter in the comics. Iron Man 169. This is when Tony Stark gives up the armor. Machine Man number 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm still putting together an overrun. Not that you guys are interested, but Richie Rich, Casper, and Wendy go to the National League. We have Rama of the Jungle number 1. We've got some Sherlock Holmes Some Strange Sports #1, Supervillain Team Up #2. I tried for that #1. I did. I wanted to get them both. Demon #8. I told you I'm putting together a run. Phantom #21, The Savage She-Hulk #12, and #4 of What If, and as well as #8. That's What If the Invaders, and What If Everybody Knew Daredevil Was Blind. What If #11, which is What If Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, Flo Henderson, somebody else became the Fantastic Four. And What If #12, What If Rick Jones became the Hulk. Those are the individuals, as well as what else? We've got, let's see, some Powerpuff Girls coming. The Death of Superman trade paperback. We've got Cobra, Howard the Duck, some Dark Horse Star Wars, some Marvel team-ups. We've got more Conan, the Invaders, some DC Space, Tarzan, X-Men, and the Star Trek crossover. Weird War Tales, Logan's Run, Marvel's Greatest Comics, Warlord, The Human Fly #1. We've got Forbidden Love and Dark Mansions, or whatever it's called, GI Combat, some Action Comics, Omega Comics, The Deep, Thor. We've got some Ragman #1. We got a Ragman #1 coming, Blitzkrieg, Dragon Wheels. We've got Prez #1. We've got, looks like Superman 300. So, yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of cool stuff coming in.
Saul Brodsky.
All brought. Thank you.
Do you know the story behind that?
No, please tell.
Roy Thomas wrote the story, and it was Stan, Jack, Flo, and Roy. Jack Kirby said, and took Roy out and put Saul in.
Jack Kirby didn't like Roy Thomas, huh?
Well, they weren't the closest, but
right.
Roy said, when I read, he goes, he was right, because he was there for the beginning, and I wasn't. So,
and you know what he said in return, right? It's all good, man.
Now, I got to tell you something. I made a promise. I did make a promise, and I've got to keep it. But it tells me, holy crap, every Iron Man book I buy, it's like, here you go, Maranya. It's not even getting bid on. Okay, Maranya, don't worry about it. I'll
small
send
price
it
to pay.
Oh, very small price to pay. Are you kidding me? I talked to Gail about this. I said, I do not care. So, yeah, Maranya, don't worry. I'll put it on the pile. I'll send it to you. No worries. Actually, you should just ship over a list. I mean, I obviously I would have a hard time getting you Iron Man #1, but you know,
we established this earlier in the Dr. Silverage's morning stream.
Oh, you didn't ask for this, but it wasn't selling. So if you need it, I'll send it to you.
Maranya claims she has all this runner ledger. It's actually from her killing people for Iron Man books.
Yeah, there you go.
What was the one on top there?
Oh, this is the second appearance of War Machine.
Oh, the 283.
Yep. And I showed it in the show, and Maranya goes, I need that.
Is that that's the first roadie in there? Because the first
first roadie is 118.
It shows Tony Stark. He's falling, and he's got like the chest plate on. Yeah.
Okay. Because I remember Tony wore the War Machine costume first.
This is the second War Machine
with Tony in it.
Is it with Tony?
If it's a second appearance, if it's not Rhodey there.
But hey, if that completes your run between 165 and 181, happy to do it. I need pretty much any Tales of Suspense. Okay, cool. If you don't mind it being all faded out, nobody wanted to buy it, but yeah, I'll give it to you. Merry Christmas.
My shop has Avengers 1, Iron Man 1, Amazing Spider-Man 1, Thor #1.
James, I'm gonna say Cold Days in Hell. Not that I don't want those books, mind you, but if I get you FF1, it's literally going to be FF1 from the
my shop has the physical books in there. Like,
oh yeah,
if you guys wired the money, I could buy it for you and hold on to it.
Yeah, my comic shop has a first appearance of Namor in the Silver Age, the Fantastic Four #4.
Oh man, that's $50 when I bought it.
Yeah, it ain't $50 now. They're talking 3,000, and I think they said the cover was loose.
$50 for that. $50 for giant size X-Men 1.
First Iron
$20
Man
for
1.
Avengers 4.
Yeah, first Iron Man book. He's got to go for $6,000.
Of what book?
Iron Man number 1.
6,000.
6,000 for
He's out
Iron
of
Man number
fucking mind.
1.
Yeah.
That's thousands more than its books.
Not the
anywhere.
first appearance. Like the first appearance, I would say, wow, that's way low for the first
Yeah.
appearance. But
Or was
Iron
it?
Man
Or was it? Or actually, you know what? I'm getting confused with Hulk 181.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Hulk 181, $6,000 is
Yeah.
That,
But I mean, like
that's
it's up there in price. So
yeah, we've got one for $6,000 store right now for that on that also.
but
England, do you ever get those facsimiles? Actually, yes, I do. That's what I collect.
I think
facsimiles.
I think the Iron Man's like or no, that's not Iron Man. One of these he got here is like it's like $300, and that might be the Werewolf by Night or the Tomb of Dracula.
If an Iron Man 1 isn't in really good shape, 300 I can see that actually.
Yeah, the one he's got in is really good shape,
All right.
bright colors and everything. I think he's never seen the sun.
And once again, if you guys can pay tonight, please pay tonight because I'd love to get a jump on getting those
cocaine
in. Yeah. Oh, definitely. No, it's Florida. We got they issue it to us. Everybody's got a bowl of cocaine next to their toilet.
That's what do you mean? That's Oregon.
All righty. As a matter of fact, if you're driving in a car and they say, "Well, we need to search you," they might actually arrest you for too much pot. But cocaine, they're like, okay. Yeah, I want the Epic Masterworks for the majority of the early books. They're cheaper. Thank you, Austin. Just paid. Hold them. Okay, I will do. Will do. All righty. Man, I wish I had. You know what? Okay, of the big books that I used to own, I used to have 3 copies of the first appearance of Wolverine. I had a couple of copies of the giant size X-Men in my life. I had about 4 copies of Avengers number 4, and they have just gone. Yep. But there you go. All righty, kids. Once again, join Venkman tomorrow for his little shows, the movies. What movie is it again? You guys are going to do over at
2004 Punisher movie.
Extreme Movie Show, the Thomas Jane.
Will be streaming on Geeky Puppet Show and the Extreme Movie Show.
Cool.
On both channels.
Alright.
Kind of a cross promotion for both channels.
All right.
Rob's got a date night, so he won't be around. So we're running the asylum.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, and then after that, like I said, we got what did I say? Hulk 271 is the second reading. The first reading is Amazing Spider-Man 163. So you got some Hulk on Half-World with Rocket Raccoon and friends, and then you got Amazing Spider-Man with pretty much everybody except for Norman Osborn and Mysterio and a few other ones. But basically, it's
all righty. And I like to say that I'm going to do something on Sunday, and I usually just veg.
Well, that is something.
Yep. I might read stuff, but I usually
technically you are doing something on Sunday.
Really? What am I doing
right now?
Oh, that's right. Okay.
He
Join
does
us
not sound,
Monday.
And if you go for 3 more minutes, you're into Venkman Sunday.
Rob does not sound anything like Clancy Brown.
Monday, we've started doing Jeopardy on Monday. So if y'all want to join us for that, otherwise, we could just have a chat and talk about whatever the hell people are talking about. But it's kind of been fun.
Ivan Reyes is probably a big thing.
I actually have started doing the board for next Jeopardy. And let's see, I've got New 52, John Byrne. They were in the JLA. iRobot and DC Implosion. And then I've got Incredible Hulk, A Place to Call Home, K9 Characters, Movie to Comics, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, yeah.
Turtles.
So there you go. A lot of cool categories. All right. So join us for Jeopardy at 9 o'clock on Monday. And Tuesday we do the game. So lots of fun. And Tuesday we also do a bad comic beatdown of, my gosh, we are in an age of riches, aren't we? There's just way too much to do as far as bad comic bills. It's like Eric said, what, you get to do one every hour? Holy Toledo. All right, guys, but really, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Thank you to Eric, to Venkman and the Black Cat, or Eric's Black Cat, and LK for helping out with commentary. Thank you for making this another very successful auction. And as always,
Who are you
as
forgetting?
always, thank you very, very much to our timekeeper, Maranya, who is definitely the boss of the channel. I just run things, and she is awesome. I am not. She is smart. I am dumb.
She is woman, hear you roar.
She is woman and damn well roars at me when I forget to. Alrighty, but anyway, guys, thank you
He's
very
woman,
much.
but he has the boobs.
You're looking
And
lovely
as,
tonight, Maranya. Please don't kill us.
And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
See
Night,
ya.
everybody.